the street, say I'm still at peace. Uphold one who makes crystalline, so sharp and clean as Morris Assassin's Creed. Got me moving through the shadows and shades of darkness. Writing, speaking spells out across four corners, causing an effect on elements. Pursue the language of suggestion. I'm becoming arm, leg, arm, head, lethal weapon. Arm, leg, arm, head, lethal weapon. Generator, operator, destroyer of dimensions. Generator, operator, destroyer of dimensions. It's serious.
Are you human or you God? Ask yourself that question. John 10:34, here is a suggestion. Are you human or you God? Ask yourself that question. John 10:34, here is a suggestion. Calculating my frequency will be an infinite process. God, this is what I express. Say more, never be less. The cold knowledge is like expressing that. I am laughing from my fucking progress. I've walked with every single breath because I don't know how much time I have left. It's constantly not at rest. Serving the food like I'm a dope chef. My child, I feel deaf. I pick it up. That's what my mind up at. She tells me she feels good when I bust. True story. I tell her there's no need to flex. We can go forever. We're not in a rush. On the serious because if you let control, that means you have a weak mind. Not a weak soul. Faith taught me I can achieve my goals. Elevated energy is more powerful than the fossil fuel coal. Rhymes are more mystical and complex than the SCNs. Beloved Dead Sea Scrolls. Amun. Are you human or you God? Ask yourself that question. John 10:34, here is a suggestion. Are you human or you God? Ask yourself that question. John 10:34, here is a suggestion. Alright, there you have it. The conscious state. Stay tuned because the truth takes place soon. Amun. Alright, time priest on this beat. Run down Babylon, run it down, run it down. You know. Alright, let's go in. Check it. Living life in an exalted dimension. And shades are trying to hold me back like detention. Police start shootings without questions. Oneness with God, my spirit is ascended. As an indigo child, suppress the emotions from anti-wild. Under duress, when put to trial. So divine, you copy my style. And if I die tonight, bury me a cheat. That's the only remedy to set my soul free. Mental stasis prohibits the third eye to see. Once conscious, the darkness is easy to reach. I ain't wanted physically to teach. The good shepherd came for the sheep. If I'm broke, then I forfeit my feet. The high priest delivering lyrics that are deep. As an indigo child, chant a song out loud. Children, the time is now. As an indigo child, chant a song out loud. My children, the time is now. Alright, verse 2, let's go. Like cold, transmit from the stars, preserving the rhythm glue in people jars. Astral projecting like an avatar. I trust the friends who let me down. Life is superficial and lonely town. Sometimes my brain just wants to break down, which occurs when losing focus. Become reborn like a lotus, while I dematerialize and transform into ether. Any measure of procedure, healing music for the receiver. Pause, ask yourself, are you a believer? That life will get a little better with patience as you build to become one nation. No Shaitan's power is your temptation, so never lose concentration of your own creation. Chant the song out loud. My children, the time is now. As an indigo child, chant the song out loud. My children, the time is now. As an indigo child, chant the song out loud.
الو قلبي كيف وكله تمام؟ انا تمام الحمد لله. انا في راديو الان بيبي.
because I want you guys to act and Amun dice que ya, ese pedazo que tiene de Victoria.
Might as well to read Amun Hadith for radio. Like the Boondocks. All souls have no beginning or end. Sometimes it's hard for us to blend, cause we don't follow any trends. We don't die, we only transcend. But mortals feel deaf to my lyrics. Can't mimic my flow, so they're biased in the way they critic. Like I don't understand words and invitations, but I'll keep cryptic. I'll keep they guides me through this illusion, so my soul won't escape confusion. In conclusion, my soul is ready the nuclear fusion. For those who don't understand the last part, that is my top science. Genuine old souls to form the greatest alliance, while we transform Earth into Zion. Pyramids we receive solar partner from Orion. Faith and keep guiding. Everybody needs some guidance. Tune into this frequency. Hear what one is providing. Harmony and divinity coincided. Amun. Old souls have no beginning or end. Sometimes it's hard for us to blend because we don't follow any trends. We don't die, we only transcend. Old souls have no beginning or end. Sometimes it's hard for us to blend because we don't follow any trends. We don't die, we only transcend. Old souls have no beginning or end. Sometimes it's hard for us to blend because we don't follow any trends. We don't die, we only transcend. Harmony and divinity coinciding. All souls have no beginning or end. Sometimes it's hard for us to blend because we don't follow any trends. We don't die, we only transcend. All souls have no beginning or end. Sometimes it's hard for us to blend because we don't follow any trends. We don't die, we only transcend. All souls have no beginning or end. Sometimes it's hard for us to blend. So my soul is in confusion. In conclusion, my soul is in confusion. That is like a cycle. Greatest alliance, right? Transform Earth into Zion. Pyramids you receive, so how are the Brian? Species, blood stains on the pavement. Why do we need to make a statement? Why do we need to make a statement? We won't be silent until we stop the violence. Put the gun down, put the knife down. We don't want to lose another life, so watch the beat. It's time to unite. Mama, don't cry, everything's gonna be alright. Let it go. Die because someone else feels your pain. Your man keeps hurting you cause he's insane. Pack your bags and leave him to catch the next train. Or if it is emergency, die because someone will pay for your pain. As long as you're in my arms, he will never hurt you again. And that's where you're man. Listen to me, boy, you can't correct. How dare you disrespect your queen? It's time for your punishment from the grand architect.
The high priest of one else on the mission to protect. I collect the queens fighting neglect. Yeah, I'm talking to queens fighting neglect. We won't be silent until you stop the violence. Put the gun down, put the knife down. We don't want to lose another life. Watch the beat.
Bro, like you can't just drop music.
Yes, thank you. Say that again, please.
Expect people just because you're dropping, no, man, you gotta have like storytelling, art, like have them buy into the lyrics. Do something, get me excited for it. That was a snippet.
Opposite to it.
Turn up, 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 turn up. Mike, hey, let me give it to him. Metal science, metal science, metal science, metal science, metal science, metal science, metal science. Let's go. Come on. All right, all right. Now, before we start, we first must give thanks and praises to Atum El Shaddai, Yahweh, Adonai, Mada, Chazedek, Al Kadir, Usa, Uset, Heru, Anu, Enki, Ma'apita, Rastafari, Haile Selassie, Meta Science, to mommy, to daddy, to granny, to granddad, to the ancestors, and to the most high. Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. La ilaha illallah. Greetings, my spiritual warriors and my metal science soldiers and my freedom fighters. My name is the High Priest Amun. And welcome to the Metal Science Ministries Reasoning and Fellowship Show via Omega FM Radio.co.uk, aka 104.1 FM, and also on YouTube Live and Instagram Live. If you want to see the High Priest Amun live and direct in Omega FM Radio.co.uk's headquarters, all you have to do is go onto YouTube, typing on YouTube, search engine Amun which is spelled A for Africa, M for magnificent, U for upliftment, N for Nubian, space, L, which is spelled E for El Elyon, and L for love. As you click search, you will see the High Priest Amun L's YouTube channel. Smash that red button that says subscribe and click that bell icon so you can be notified when the High Priest Amun L's going live. You're done, no meta science. Also, you can go on Instagram live or Instagram and type in the search engine high_priest_720. There you will see the High Priest Someone Else Instagram page. If those who don't know how to spell, here is how it is spelled. High as in H for hero, I for intuition, G for God, H for hero, underscore priest, which is spelled P for perfect, R for respect, I for intuition, E for El Elyon, S for success, T for terrific, underscore 720. And as you click search, you will see the High Priest Someone Else Instagram page. Smash that button that says follow, and the High Priest Someone Else will follow you back. You're done, no meta science. So yes, we are here today, this morning, on the King's Coronation Bank Holiday weekend, because we have no work today. So the High Priest Someone Else thought, let's go on the radio, let's do some prayers, let's talk to the people them in UK of what's going on. What is going on in the UK? What are we doing in London as black people, as Negroes, as kings and queens and gods and goddesses? We are in the UK and we are doing F4. And I'll be just real. We have nothing going on. We want to go back to Africa and there's nothing going on in Africa. All there is in Africa is war, struggle, poverty, etc., etc. We are here in the capital of where the money is at, and we are not doing nothing. We are just slaving away, modern day slavery, and as a result, we have depression, we have broken family, and we are not focused on our path, on our direction to the Most High. You follow that? So this is what we're going to be talking about later on in the show. But the time is 11:49. RIP, rest in paradise to Geese Neck. I hope you're on your ascension and your transition into the kingdom of heaven. I notified your grandson, your grandchildren in the West 12. You don't know metal science. Shout out to Lady M for supporting and also making sure the radio station is all good and doing our part in the community. Shout out to Uncle OG for doing his part in the community. Shout out to all the DJs for doing their part in the community. Omega stands for Organizing Mothers to Eradicate Gun and Knife Atrocities. You can call in 0753 996 8143. Follow on Facebook, Omega 104.1 FM. Spread the word that in 10 minutes that we're going to do the prayers today, because we need the prayer. We need to know what's going on and connect to our souls, connect to our spirit. Our spirit needs food, and the only way that we can give our spirit food is through prayer. You follow that? You get me? The metal science? Because everything is everything. You have to understand that what we're going through in life is meant to be. There is no right or wrong. It's just be. You follow that? We keep it simple. Metal science. So yeah, the time is 11:51. Everybody's chilling in this bank holiday weekend for the King's Coronation. You follow that? We're just here on a cloudy, grey day in London, but it's just the norm. I mean, that's where it is. You get me? But that's what we're doing. Shout out to Cut a Chase on Instagram. We've got a collaboration coming up soon. You get me? We're in the lab, the Metal Scientifical Lab, working on the collaboration. So that's coming out soon. We also got Turn Up Vibes, new project coming out from Nigeria. You follow that? So make sure you keep your ears out there listening. We played the little instrumental. We'll play it after the news and views. You follow that? So what is the situation now? What is the situation? So right now, as people are aware, High Priest someone else wife from Sudan, and we've safely displaced or helped her get to Egypt. So Alhamdulillah, she's in Egypt, she's safe in Aswan, and we're just praying to the Most High, Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, that there is a way for a kisma or a destiny, inshallah. Then Sudan, they're fighting, they don't want to stop. These men have to stop. I don't understand. You're killing a Muslim brother over a Muslim brother. It's all power and greed. You know what I mean? Like, you men are fighting for dust. Not like it's bad, but you get me. Like, you kind of need to stop because people are being killed for no reason, and it's making Africa look bad. You get me? And there's no need for the guns. Like what we said, Omega stands for Organizing Mothers to Eradicate Gun and Knife Atrocities in all shapes and forms. You follow that because that's what's killing our community. The guns, killing black people, and the white people are profiting from the arms. You follow that. Let's be real, because them men are the ones who creating it. You get me, and selling it out there because we're in financial crisis right now. You know what I mean? So that's what's going on. You get me? But we keep that hush and then move on. So what else is going on? The king's coronation, Saturday. A lot of people were protesting against him. I mean, what's High Priest someone else's thoughts on the king? I mean, he was Jimmy Savile's friend. You know what I mean? That guy was notorious for pedophilia. His brother Andrew, pedophile, all of them kind of business there. You get me? Like, it's peak still. Like, the Queen held it down for all the atrocities for UK, but now the King, I don't know. It's kind of techie for him still. You know what I mean? Like, it was nice to see like the culture of UK, but then again, it's the like when you look at the King's Guards and all them kind of people there with the what do they call them hats? I don't know if it's gorilla skin but you get me, in the red and the black hat, the tall long black hat. That was like the King's Guard. Those were the soldiers that went out into Africa and kidnap our ancestors. You know what I mean? And it's a bit like crazy when you see it. But yeah, so the time is 11:55. Gonna play a tune called Freedom, and we'll be back after the news and views. You done know meta science. Let's go.
Freedom, mental science, freedom, like a runaway slave, freedom, like I just don't pay freedom, 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 come on, freedom, 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 mental science, freedom, 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 come on, freedom, mental science, freedom, 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 freedom. Freedom, stay with your chest, freedom, freedom. All my queens, let me hear you say freedom. All my kings, let me hear you say freedom. All my children, let me hear you say freedom. All my brothers, let me hear you say freedom. All my sisters, let me hear you say freedom. Pump your fist in the air, too strong. When you get a high breeze and the freedom fires on the Brooklyn's worst nightmare. Let us prepare to damage and tear. This new world order that is treating us unfair. First solution is a Russian. This is a freedom song, so sing along. We're a million men strong, the war is on because Babylon did us wrong. The time is now to be awake to broadcast the news that is there. I'm the high priest when I get high, I hesitate. When the war's over, heaven on earth is what we're going to create a high priest and his mental science soldiers and his freedom fighters. It's time to concentrate. Elohim, forgive us for our There's no else, only wins this true that you will say of it. Freedom, 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 come on, freedom, freedom, come on, freedom, freedom, like a runaway slave, freedom, like I just got paid freedom, while I'm smoking the J, freedom, every single day, let me hear you say freedom, freedom, all my queens, let me hear you say freedom, all my kings, let me hear you say freedom, all my gentlemen, let me hear you say freedom, all my brothers, let me hear you say freedom, all my sisters, let me hear you say freedom, 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 let us say freedom, come on, freedom, pump your fist in the air to show that you get the high breeze and the freedom fires from the nation, words like that, let us prepare to damage and tech, this new world order that is treating us unfair, first solution is a Russian, this is a freedom song, so sing along, we're a million man stronger, war is only cause Babylon did us wrong, freedom, 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 come on, freedom, 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 I can't hear you, freedom, stay with your chest, freedom, freedom, all my queens, let me hear you say freedom, all my kings, let me hear you say freedom, all my children, let me hear you say freedom, all my brothers, let me hear you say freedom, all my sisters, let me hear you say freedom,
Freedom, like a runaway slave. Freedom, like I just got freedom when I'm smoking the J. Freedom, every single day. Meta science. Now, the time is 11:58. So we're coming up to the news and views. So when we come back after the news and views, we're going to do the prayers because the prayers are the most important part of the show. Shout out to my brothers who are in jail listening to OmegaFMRadio.co.uk right now. You get me? Inshallah, you be out of jail and be doing road. You know what I mean? It's just patience. Shout out to my queens listening right now to OmegaFMRadio.co.uk. High Priest Someone L loves you. Keep being a strong African queen. You know what I mean? You're done, no meta science. Also, shout out to my kings out there for on the grind, getting this money, getting this paper. You get me? Being a good husband, being a good dad. You know what I mean? Like that's what it's all about. You're done, no meta science. Yeah, so we're coming back after the news and views with the prayers. So make sure you get the children to come and do the prayers together so that we can receive and give blessings. You're done. No meta science. Let's go.
Amiga Radio, 104.1 FM, news and views around your community.
This is the AmigaRadio.co.uk news at 12.
The Royal College of GPs has criticised plans to improve the system to book a doctor's appointment, saying promising faster access is not the solution. It says the government first needs to deal with the lack of GPs and other clinical staff. The Health Secretary is promising £250 million to upgrade phone systems and online booking tools. Air raid sirens have been activated across the whole of Ukraine, hours after Russia conducted a series of overnight drone and missile strikes. Military analyst Sean Bell explained why Moscow's escalating its attacks.
Russia's desperately trying to seize the initiative here. The only place where it's gaining ground is in Bakhmut. It's also in preparation. Tomorrow is the 9th of May. It's the Victory Day parade. Marks the Soviet victory over Nazi Germany. And it's also worth remembering that Ukraine celebrates Victory Day on the 8th of May, today.
Ukraine says it destroyed all 35 Iranian-made drones which Russia launched overnight. The final day of the Coronation weekend is being focused on coming together as a community. The Big Help Out aims to attract volunteers to help at charity shops, teach children to read or call into isolated elderly people. A 56-year-old man is due in court charged with attempted murder after a woman in her 70s was attacked in Worcester. She remains in hospital in a critical condition. Teams in Western Canada are tackling more than 100 active wildfires, some of which are threatening communities. Most of them are in Alberta, where a state of emergency has been declared. The province's premier, Daniel Smith, has been seeing the damage after a fire ripped through one town there.
It sounds like it could last a long time, weeks, if not months. The fire officer was just telling me that they had, similar because of the peaty soil, They had a similar fire that took over a year to extinguish.
American businessman Tom Wagner has agreed a deal to purchase almost half of Birmingham City. His firm's buying the shares of two previous investors, subject to approval from regulators and the English Football League. That's the latest. I'm Tunj.
Amiga, you're the thinking people station.
Omega does not support or condone any conspiracy theories regarding any aspect of COVID. Omega management team discourages all such views on the station. Any comments made by the presenters, DJs, guests, audio presentations, or callers represents the personal views of the speakers and in no way mirror or reflect or are endorsed by the Omega management team.
Blue Mountain Peak, located in the heart of Alston. We cater to all your festival holiday needs. We have all your favorite African Caribbean products. We have Jamaica Prime Cantaloupe, 540 grams, 177 each, 2 for $2.99. Sea Isle Apple, 540 grams, $5.99 each, and 2 for £9. Sea Isle Red Kidney Beans, 2 kilograms for $3.99. Pure Gold Golden Cellar Basmati Rice, 10 kilograms, $14.99. Pure Gold Golden Cellar Basmati Rice, 5 kilograms, $7.99. Pure Gold Brown Cellar Basmati Rice, 5 kilograms, $8.99. Pure Gold Jasmine Fragrant Rice, AAA, 10 kilograms, $11.99. We also stock sunflower oil, all on special offer. Blue Mountain Peak, 2-8 Creighton Park Road, Harlesden, NW10 4AB, 0208-965-3859. Blue Mountain Peak, Mountain Peak.
Master Judge, we have curry mutton, oxtail, brown stew fish, roasted fillings, breakfast menu, porridge, cornmeal, banana, fried dumplings, drinks, homemade Irish moss, sorrel, pineapple punch, soups, red pea soup, mutton soup, cheese. Opening hours 10 a.m. till 11 p.m. Minimum order £15. Local delivery. Address 150 Church Road, Wilson, NW10 9NH, opposite Church Road Market. Telephone 0203 632 2572. We are friendly and we cook with love. Master Judge Chicken. We are the masters.
Hey, it's good authentic Caribbean food you want. This welcome market. This caters for funerals, weddings.
Maybe I don't know. It's not the Amun the radio.
Years ago, I helped create a gang called the Crips. Today, I'm speaking to you from death row. I never imagined that the Crip gang would spread throughout California, throughout the nation, throughout the world. And I deeply regret the legacy that it left, because it left a legacy of genocide, black on black genocide. And I apologize for my part in it. But I am deeply encouraged to see you here today. That lets me know that I'm not alone in deeply regretting this legacy and seeing it for what it is. And no one could have a better influence on gang violence or gang culture than gang members themselves, and therefore best positioned to reverse this course of violence. But we must do work. We must get out there and we must forge peace. We must stop exterminating one another. We must stop all of this madness, because at the end of the day, we have only ourselves to blame. We must have a do or die attitude, as we were as street warriors, to rebuild our culture and to create a new lasting legacy, a legacy of peace.
And welcome back to the Metal Science Ministries Reasoning and Fellowship Show via OmegaFMRadio.co.uk, aka 104.1 FM, and also on YouTube and Instagram Live. If you want to see the High Priest Amun live and direct on YouTube at OmegaFMRadio.co.uk's headquarters, all you have to do is go onto YouTube and type in Amun L in the search engine, and you will see the High Priest Amun L's YouTube channel. Subscribe to the High Priest Amun L's YouTube channel so that you can be notified when High Priest Amun L's dropping new content. You're done now, Metal Science. Also, if you want to see High Priest Amun L live and direct on Instagram as well, all you have to do is go onto Instagram and type in on Instagram high_priest_720, and you'll see the High Priest Amun L's Instagram page. High Priest Amun L would like you to follow him, and he will follow you back. You're done now, Metal Science. Let's go. So yes, the time is 7 minutes past 12. We're in London, UK. The temperature is 15 degrees Celsius. It's looking gray outside, cloudy. Nothing really is happening because it's bank holiday weekend. Tomorrow we go back to work on Tuesday. High Priest Someone Else here because it's bank holiday weekend. You can catch High Priest Someone Else on Wednesdays from 8 till 10 p.m. in the evening. Sorry, I didn't come back last week. When I came back from work, I was tired. I had a nap, and when I woke up, it was too late to make it to the show. You follow that. The plantation, abuse High Priest Someone Else. You get me? So that's why we couldn't make it. Also, against R.I.P. Key Snake, rest in paradise. He was strong. That I heard. He was in his 70s. I've met him one time at another guy or past DJ, R.I.P. again. What's his name? DJ Smiley Variety. I met him at his birthday or Earth Strong. DJ Smiley Variety, and he was strong. Not gonna lie. He had his baseball cap, his glasses, and he didn't really look like he was in his 70s. You know what I mean? Even the family that I know from him saying that he never had no carers, none of that. You get me? That it was unexpected, his transition to the other side. You see what we're saying? But we're gonna put Keith Naked in our prayers so he has a safe transition to the other side, and we're gonna do our prayers soon. After we listen to one tune called Revolution. You're done, no? Meta Science. Let's go.
My kings and queens, are you ready for the revolution? If you are, let me hear you say, hell yeah! Hell yeah! Jason, are you ready? Hell yeah, I'm ready. Let's go! Meta Science! Boom! Let's go! Marching in the streets, because we're tired of the lead. The revolution's not complete. Up to the 1% that make defeat. The government is the oppressor, that's giving us high blood pressure. The revolution's now or never. So let's destroy Babylon. Never marching in the streets, cause it's revolution. Do it like right now, cause it's revolution. Hands up now, cause it's revolution. End of days is here, cause it's revolution. Nothing in my big black boots, cause it's revolution. Queens, are you ready for this revolution? Queens, are you ready for this revolution? Ladies, say revolution, come on, revolution, 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 revolution. Get ready for the battle, get ready for the fight. After the war, everything's gonna be alright. Enough is enough. They took our human rights. Are you ready for the revolution? Cause we're turning up tonight. Let's step outside. It's do or die. I'm a revolutionary guy. I'm ready to ride. The enemies, the government, they're on the opposite side. Marching in the streets cause it's revolution. Do or die right now cause it's revolution. Hands up now cause it's revolution. Ain't no days is here cause it's revolution. Standing in my big black boots cause it's revolution. Queens, are you ready for this revolution? Queens, are you ready for this revolution? Let me hear you say Delivering the mental science. The revolution is on. No talk, it's action time. If you're not ready for the revolution, step to the side and go home before we beat your ass. You're done now. Mental science.
All right, and welcome back to the Mental Science Ministries Reasoning and Fellowship Show via OmegaFMRadio.co.uk, aka 104.1 FM, and also on YouTube and Instagram Live. This is the High Priest, Grand Hierophant of Mental Science Ministries. Amun. You're done now, Mental Science. Who's ready for the prayer right now? If you're ready for the prayer, let me hear you say, Mental Science. Let's go. Shout out to Bav. Yes, Revolution. That's the tune that we played. That's out on hard copy at the moment. If you want to support High Priest Amun, you can give a donation and get the hard copy of Revolution with all the other music from the Metal Science Library. You're done now, Metal Science. So we're gonna do the first prayer, which is Telehymn 91 or Psalms 91, and Priest Amun hopes that we can do it in unison together, so that we can say the prayer with power and with reverence, and we can connect our spirit and our soul to the Most High. You're done now, Metal Science. So if you're ready, or if you want a little bit of time, you can get your Tanakh, if you're a Hebrew Israelite, or your Bible, and turn to Psalms 91, Telehymn 91, so we can say the prayer in unison. You're done now, Metal Science. Let's go. Okay, so now we have got our Bibles and our Tanakh. So let's say the prayer in unison. Psalms 91, Telehymn 91. Let's go. Metal Science. He that dwelleth in the secret place of El Elyon, i.e. the Most High, shall abide under the shadow of El Shaddai, i.e. the Almighty. I will say of Atumre, Amunre, El Elyon, El Shaddai, Yahweh, Adonai, Elohim. He is my refuge and my fortress. My Atumre, Amunre, El Elyon, El Shaddai, Yahweh, Adonai, Elohim. In him will I trust. Surely he shall deliver thee from the snare of the fowler and from the noisome pestilence. He shall cover thee with his feathers, and under his wings shalt thou trust. His truth shall be thy shield and buckler. Thou shalt not be afraid for the terror by night, nor for the arrow that fleeth by day, nor for the pestilence that walketh in the darkness, nor for the destruction that wasteth at noonday. 1,000 shall fall at thy side, and 10,000 at thy right hand, but it shall not come near thee. Only with thine eyes shalt thou behold and see the reward of the wicked, because thou hast made Atumre, Amunre, El Elyon, El Shaddai, Yahweh, Adonai, Elohim, which is my refuge, even El Elyon, i.e. the Most High, thy habitation. There shall no evil befall thee, neither shall any plague come near thy dwelling, for he shall give his angels charge over thee, to keep thee in all thy ways. They shall bear thee up in their hands, lest thou dash thy foot against a stone. Thou shalt tread upon the lion and adder, the young lion, and the dragon shall thou trample under feet. Because he hath set his love upon me, therefore I will deliver him. I will set him on high, because he hath known my name. He shall call upon me, and I will answer him. I will be with him in trouble. I will deliver him and honor him. With long life will I satisfy him and shew him my salvation. Meta science. Now the high priest, someone else, hopes you felt that prayer in your bones, in your heart, in your spirit, in your soul, coming from your radio speakers. We don't play when it comes to the prayer. Shout out to Western Goddess. Shout out to Shays_.nay. Shout out to everybody that's listening on OmegaFMradio.co.uk, aka 104.1 FM. Shout out to everybody that's listening on YouTube. We're doing the prayers. The next prayer that we're going to do is Psalm 71, Telehim 71. So if you can please turn the page to Psalms 71, Telehim 71, so that we can do the prayer together and make it count. You're done, no meta science. Let's go. In thee, O Atumre, Amun Re, El Elyon, El Shaddai, Yahweh, Adonai, Elohim, do I put my trust. Let me never be put to confusion. Deliver me in thy righteousness and cause me to escape. Incline thine ear unto me and save me. Be thou my strong habitation, whereunto I may continually resort. Thou hast given commandment to save me, for thou art my rock and my fortress. Deliver me, O my Atumre, Amun Re, El Elyon, El Shaddai, Yahweh, Adonai, Elohim, out of the hand of the wicked, out of the hand of the unrighteous and cruel man. For thou art my hope. O Atumre, Amun Re, El Elyon, El Shaddai, Yahweh, Adonai, Elohim, thou art my trust from my youth. By thee have I been holden up from the womb. Thou art he that took me out of my mother's bowels. My praise shall be continually of thee. I am as a wonder unto many, but thou art my strong refuge. Let my mouth be filled with praise and with thy honor all the day. Cast me not in time of old age, forsake me not when my strength faileth. For my enemies speak against me, and they that lay wait for my soul take counsel together, saying, Atumre, Amun Re, El Elyon, El Shaddai, Yahweh, Adonai, Elohim have forsaken him. Persecute and take him, for there is none to deliver him. O Atumre, Amun Re, El Elyon, El Shaddai, Yahweh, Adonai, Elohim, be not far from me. O my Atumre, Amun Re, El Elyon, El Shaddai, Yahweh, Adonai, Elohim, make haste for my help. Let them be confounded and consumed for our adversaries to my soul. Let them be covered with the reproach and dishonor that seek my hurt. But I will hope continually and will yet praise thee more and more. My mouth shall show forth thy righteousness and thy salvation all the day, for I know not the numbers thereof. I will go in the strength of Atumre, Amun Re, El Elyon, El Shaddai, Yahweh, Adonai, Elohim. I will make mention of thy righteousness, even of thine only. O Atumre, Amun Re, El Elyon, El Shaddai, Yahweh, Adonai, Elohim. Thou hast taught me from my youth, and hitherto have I declared thy wondrous works. Now also when I'm old and grey-headed, O Atumre, Amun Re, El Elyon, El Shaddai, Yahweh, Adonai, Elohim, forsake me not until I've showed thy strength unto this generation, and thy power to everyone that is to come, thy righteousness also. O Atumre, Amun Re, El Elyon, El Shaddai, Yahweh, Adonai, Elohim is very high, who has done great things. O Atumre, Amun Re, El Elyon, El Shaddai, Yahweh, Adonai, Elohim, who is like unto thee, thou which hast showed great and sore trouble shall quicken me again, and shall bring me up again from the depths of the earth. Thou shalt increase my greatness and comfort me on every side. I will also praise thee with the psaltery, even thy truth. O my Atumre, Amun Re, El Elyon, El Shaddai, Yahweh, Adonai, Elohim, will I sing with the harp. O thou Holy One of Israel, Meta Science. My lips shall greatly rejoice when I sing unto thee, and my soul which thou hast redeemed. My tongue also shall talk of thy righteousness all the day long, for they are confounded, for they are brought unto shame that seek my hurt. Meta Science. Now the high priest, someone else, hopes you have felt that prayer in your soul, in your bones, in your spirit, coming from your radio speakers. You're done now, meta science. Because the high priest, someone else, felt that prayer in his body, in his spirit, in his soul. And that what no Joe think that was serious. Now the next prayer that we are going to do is Psalms 23, telling him 23. And shout out to everybody that is listening right now and connecting with their soul, connecting with their spirit, because we are going to do miracles. We are going to do miracles that cannot be explained only through meta science. You don't know meta science. Let's go. Atunre, Amunre, El Elyon, El Shaddai, Yahweh, Adonai, Elohim is my shepherd. I shall not want. He maketh me to lie down in green pastures. He leadeth me beside the still waters. He restoreth my soul. He leadeth me in paths of righteousness for his name's sake. Yea, though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I will fear no evil, for thou art with me, thy rod and thy staff, they comfort me. Thou preparest the table before me in the presence of mine enemies. Thou anointest my head with oil, my cup runneth over. Surely goodness and mercy shall follow me all the days of my life, and I will dwell in the house of Atunre, Amunre, El Elyon, El Shaddai, Yahweh, Adonai, Elohim, forever and ever and ever. Amen. Amuna Sheo, Meta Science. And the high priest, someone else, hopes you felt that prayer in your bones, in your heart, in your spirit, in your soul, coming from your radio speakers. Now the high priest, someone else, has finished his Old Testament prayers in the Tanakh, and we are moving on to the New Testament prayer in the Bible from Yeshua Yamashiach, which is Matthew 6, verse 9 to 13, which is the Lord's Prayer. And we are going to listen to the Lord's Prayer in Greek, and then we're going to translate it into English. You don't know meta science. Let's go. Meta science. You don't know. Let's go. Come on. Meta science. Technology doing its part. All right. Now that was the Lord's Prayer in Greek. Now we're going to translate it into the English, and it goes like this. After this manner pray ye, Our Father, which art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done in earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and deliver us from our debts as we forgive our debtors. And lead us not in temptation, but to the kingdom of heaven forever. Amen. Amen. Amuna Shea. You know what? I feel that we need to do that again because we didn't put the effort and the essence of the meta science. So let's do it one more time. After this manner, therefore, pray ye, Our Father, which art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done in earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our debts as we forgive our debtors. And lead us not in temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom and the power and the glory forever. Amen. Amuna Sheo, meta science. Now the high priest, someone else. The high priest, someone else. Hopes you felt that prayer in your bones, in your soul, in your spirit, coming from your radio speakers. You're done now, Meta Science. Now our Bible prayers are finished, and we are going to move on to our Muslim prayers, and we're going to start off with Al-Fatiha from the Quran for our Muslim brothers and sisters. And we're going to do it in the Arabia first and then translate it into the English. You're done now, Meta Science. Let's go, Meta Science. Bismillahi ar-Rahmani ar-Rahim. Alhamdulillahi Rabbil Alameen. Ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. Maliki Yawmiddin. Iyaka na'budu wa iyaka nasta'in. Ihdina siratal mustaqim. Siratal ladhina an'amta alayhim. Ghayril maghdubi alayhim waladdallin. Ameen. All right. Now, the high priest, someone else, hopes you felt that prayer in your bones, in your heart, in your spirit, in your soul, coming from your radio speakers. So now we're going to translate it for our Muslim brothers and sisters to understand and understand what we just said. And it goes like this. In the name of Allah, the most compassionate, most merciful. All praises for Allah, Lord of all worlds, the most compassionate, most merciful, Master of the day of judgment. You alone we worship and you alone we ask for help. Guide us along the straight path, the path of those you are blessed, not those you are displeased with, or those who are astray. Meta Science. Now the high priest, someone else, hopes you felt that prayer in your bones, in your heart, in your spirit, in your soul, coming from your radio speakers. The next prayer and final prayer from the Quran that we're going to do is Al-Ikhlas, the sincerity. In the same fashion, we're going to start off in the Arabic and then translate it into the English. Let's go, Meta Science. Bismillahi ar-Rahmani ar-Rahim. Kul huwa Allahu ahad. Allah as-samad. Lam yalid wa lam yulad wa lam yakun kufuwan ahad. Okay, so that was Al-Ikhlas, the sincerity in the Arabia. Now we're going to translate it into the English. Let's go, Meta Science. In the name of Allah, the most compassionate, most merciful. Say, O Prophet, He is Allah, one and indivisible. Allah, the sustainer needed by all. He has never had offspring, nor he was born, and there's none comparable to him. Meta Science. Now that I pray someone else hopes you felt that prayer in your bones, in your soul, in your spirit, coming from your radio speakers. Now, our Muslim prayers are finished. Now, before we get into the last prayer, which is the Meta Science prayer, the most important prayer, we are going to read Matthew 5, verse 3 to 11, because Granny told us that that's very important to remember thyself and what Yeshua Yamashiach was saying. So, Matthew 5, verse 3 to 11 says, Blessed are the poor in spirit, for there is the kingdom of heaven. Blessed are they that mourn, for they shall be comforted. Blessed are the meek, for they shall inherit the earth. Blessed are they which do hunger and thirst after righteousness, for they shall be filled. Blessed are the merciful, for they shall obtain mercy. Blessed are the pure in spirit, for they shall see God. Blessed are the peacemakers, for they shall be called the children of God. Blessed are they which are persecuted for righteousness' sake, for theirs is the kingdom of heaven. Blessed are ye when men shall revile you and persecute you, and shall say all manner of evil against you falsely for my sake. Meta Science. So the high priest, someone else hopes you overstand that and understand that. And know that's who you are, and that's what you can be. Meta Science. Let's go. Now, the last prayer. The last prayer on the Meta Science Ministries Reasoning and Fellowship show is the Meta Science prayer. Now, the high priest, someone else got one question. Are you ready for the Meta Science prayer? If you are ready for the Meta Science prayer, let me hear you say, Meta Science. I cannot hear you. if you are ready for the meta science prayer, let me hear you say, meta science. Let's go. We give thanks and praises to Amun Ray, Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. El Elyon El Shaddai, Yahweh Adonai, Marduk, Melchizedek, Al Kadir, Usa, Uset, Heru, Anu, Enki, Ma'at, Ptah, Rastafari, Haile Selassie, Meta Science, to mommy, to daddy, to granny, to granddad, to the ancestors, and to the most high. Bismillahi ar-Rahmani ar-Rahim. La ilaha illallah. We give thanks and praises to the Most High for protecting us and guiding us away from the evil and wickedness that exists in the planet and in the cosmos. We also give thanks and praises to the Most High for the forgiveness for our sins. We also give thanks and praises to the Most High for the mercy upon our souls. We also give thanks and praises to the Most High for protecting our loved ones that are here on planet Earth and also on the other side. We also give thanks and praises to the Most High for protecting Omega FM Radio.co.uk and its listeners. We also give thanks and praises to the Most High for protecting our brothers and sisters that are in jail or in a mental health institution. We also give thanks and praises to the Most High for protecting us and also protecting the angels that are guiding us away from the evil and wickedness. We also give thanks and praises to the Most High for the blessings that we receive and give to others. And lastly, we give thanks and praises to the Most High for protecting us and guiding us and also being our shield as we walk the path of righteousness so that we can enter the kingdom of heaven, which is Zion. Amen. Amun Asheo, Meta Science. Now the high priest of the high priest of Munel hopes you felt that prayer in your bones, in your spirit, in your soul, coming from your radio speakers. This is the last prayer on the Meta Science Ministries Reason and a Fellowship show. And we are ready for the main event today, this afternoon. Just to remember, Empress Iclair will be coming at 2 o'clock this afternoon. So the High Priest of Monel has got plenty of time to be talking today, this afternoon on the Coronation Bank Holiday. You are done now. Meta Science. Let's go.
My kings and queens, are you ready for the revolution? If you are, let me hear you say, hell yeah! My prisoner, are you ready? Yo, yeah, I'm ready. Let's go. Let God science. Let's go. Marching on the streets, because we're tired of the lead. Revolution's not complete. Up to the 1% that get defeat. The government is the oppressor. That's giving us high blood pressure. The revolution's now or never. So let's destroy Babylon. Marching in the streets, cause it's revolution. Do or die right now, cause it's revolution. Hands up now, cause it's revolution. From the things here, cause it's revolution. Nothing in my big black boots, cause it's revolution. Queens, are you ready for this revolution? Kings, are you ready for this revolution? Let me say revolution, come on. Revolution, 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 revolution. Get ready for the battle, get ready for the fight. After the war, everything's gonna be alright. Enough is enough. They took our human rights. Are you ready for the revolution? Cause we're turning up tonight. Let's step outside. Let's do or die. I'm a revolutionary guy. I'm ready to ride. The enemies of government there on the opposite side. Marching in the streets cause it's revolution. Do or die right now cause it's revolution. Hands up now cause it's revolution. And the bass is here cause it's revolution. Standing in my big black boots cause it's revolution. Kings, are you ready for this revolution? Kings, are you ready for this revolution? Let me hear you say revolution. Come on. Revolution, 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 revolution. Standing in my big black boots cause it's revolution. Kings, are you ready for this revolution? Kings, are you ready for this revolution? Let me hear you say revolution. Come on. Revolution, 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 revolution. I be someone else, delivering the mental science. The revolution is on. No talk, it's action time. If you're not ready for the revolution, step to the side and go home before we beat your ass. You're done, no. Mental science. My kings and queens, are you ready for the revolution? If you are, let me hear you say, hell yeah! My priesthood, are you ready? Hell yeah, I'm ready. Let's go. Method science. Let's go. Marching in the streets because we can't just delete. The revolution's not complete. I'll put on this enemy defeat. The government is oppressor. That's giving us high blood pressure. The revolution's not whenever. So let's destroy Babylon together. Marching in the streets cause it's revolution. Do it right now cause it's revolution. Rise up now cause it's revolution. Cause it's revolution. Nothing in my big black boots cause it's revolution. Kings, are you ready for this revolution? Kings, are you ready for this revolution? Ladies, say revolution. Come on. Revolution. 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 Get ready for the battle. Get ready for the fight. After the war, everything's gonna be alright. Enough is enough. They took off in my right. Are you ready for the revolution? Cause we're turning up tonight. Let's go outside. Let's do or die. I'm a revolutionary guy ready to ride. The enemies, the government, they're on the opposite side. Marching in the streets cause it's revolution. Do or die right now cause it's revolution. Hands up now cause it's revolution. And the face is here cause it's revolution. Standing in my big black boots cause it's revolution. Kings, are you ready for this revolution? Kings, are you ready for this revolution? Let me hear you say revolution. Come on. Revolution, 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 revolution. Standing in my big black boots cause it's revolution. Kings, are you ready for this revolution? Kings, are you ready for this revolution? Let me say revolution. Come on. Revolution, 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 revolution. I be someone else, delivering the mental science. The revolution is on. No talk, it's action time. If you're not ready for the revolution, step to the side and go home before we beat your ass. You're done, no. Mental science.
All right, and welcome back to the Mental Science Ministries Reasoning and Fellowship Show via Omega FM Radio.co.uk, aka 104.1 FM, and also on YouTube Live and Instagram Live. This is the High Priest, Grand High from the Mental Science Ministries. Amun L. You're done, no Mental Science. So now, today, we are going to talk about, is there any point of leaving UK to create business in Africa? It's a serious topic. It's a serious topic because black people in UK, yeah, my kings and queens and gods and goddesses who are listening right now, are we happy? Are we happy in UK? Are we satisfied? Are we content? The lack of vitamin D in this country, look, right now it's grey. The sun, atom ray, hardly comes out. You know what I mean? We're not in our natural environment. We're in the concrete jungle. No palm trees, no sun, no red soil. You know what I mean? But when we're back home in Africa, we got the sun atom ray so hot that we're receiving light rays. The people, the energy is nicer. Everybody in Africa, they're buzzing with excitement. You know what I mean? Whereas in UK, especially in London, it's a cold energy. The weather's cold, the people are cold, the energy is cold. No one wants to help anybody in London. Everybody's just on this rat race business. Everybody just wants to get one from you or pull a fast one, con you, all them kind of business there. Inflation is going through the roof. We're accepting new ideologies that have been forbidden from the Most High. I mean, the high priest, someone else just telling it how it is. We need to understand that we live in a haram society. Shout out to See Through the Eyes. Shout out to Dylan. Shout out to the guy, whoever's on YouTube. Shout out to everybody that's listening. Also, you can call in 0753 996 8143. Put that in the chat. Call 0753996843 to have a conversation, to talk about what's going on. Are we happy? Is there any point of moving, doing what's it, Exodus, like Bob Marley said, to UK? I mean, not to UK, to Africa. The same way like Musa or Moshe did Exodus from Egypt to the Promised Land. You see what we're saying? Is there any point? Call in. Let's just hear what you got to say. Because, okay, High Priest someone else, you know, he's been everywhere. He's been everywhere. He's been Egypt, he's been Sudan, he's been Nigeria, Ethiopia, Tunisia, Gambia. You get me? Man is seasoned out here. I'm a seasoned don. You know what I mean? Most man that on this Pan-African business, they're not as seasoned as High Priest someone else. You get me? Them men are just talking Pan-Africanism, but they ain't experienced it. You follow that? High Priest someone else has got African passport. You get me? So it's not a problem for man to go out there and do the thing. But the problem is, my kings and queens and goddesses. Africa is jungle rules. It's jungle justice out there. That's all they know. For example, let's tell a story now. Story time. High Priest someone else is sick and tired of UK. UK with their rules and regulations, with their bureaucracy, with their corrupt statutes, as us living like we cannot have freedom. We cannot live the common law because of statutes. They want us to have a straw man that is our birth certificate, so they can imply those statutes upon us. They want to tax us all for everything: council tax, VAT, import tax, export tax. etc., etc. The money that we make from the plantation is not enough to even live in London. You can imagine. I was doing some research yesterday to get a private room, not a private room, to get a studio room in London, anywhere in London. You're looking at minimum £1,000 minimum. You get me? Minimum for a studio flat in London, £1,000 minimum. Most people are not even making £1,000 after tax. You know what I mean? And bills and all them kind of things there. And minimum right now, private renting £1,000 for a studio. How do you one survive with family and kids? Because High Priest someone else been figuring it out. Minimum you need as a house with family and kids is a 2-bedroom. 1 bedroom for mommy and daddy and 1 bedroom for the children. Okay, this is economical living, and you are not getting a 2-bedroom house or 2-bedroom flat in London for £1,000, for 1,500. Your minimum is £2,000 you're looking at. And it's like the average job, we're slaving away just to make ends meet. And the story is, because we're going off topic, that High Priest someone else sick and tired of this matrix of being on the rat race, or you see like the gerbil in that circle thing, and it goes around, and you're thinking, or like when there's a carrot in front of you and you're chasing the carrot and putting in work, energy to chase that carrot that you're never ever gonna get. Dylan.s_2k1 has said that's why I want to go off grid. I mean, what is off grid? What is it? What does off grid mean to you? And then we can have a conversation about that or reason it. But anyway, so we're saying High Priest someone else had a mission to go to Sudan, okay, and start a business or start something in Sudan, like a little makeup business, selling makeup materials, export from UK makeup materials to Sudan, black business, and do like a like a makeup artist photo studio. Do makeup for the girls or the queens out there, the Nubian queens. Take photos, make them feel good, give them some self-esteem, make them look pretty, etc., etc. Small business that makes sense out there. As we were preparing to go to Sudan are having fighting. The day before we were about to go, Sudan is no-fly zone. Till this day, it's still no-fly zone. The country is finished. There's no, that country is done. Okay, cool. So that destroyed High Priest someone else's enthusiasm to believe that there is hope in Africa. All right, cool. Sudan is crossed off the list. High Priest someone else's partner is in Egypt, Must or Egypt. It's a racist country, let's be real. All High Priest someone else's friends, family from Sudan, from UK, have said that Egypt must. Laysa tamam. meaning it's not good. They don't like Negroes. They don't like black people. Like if you're in Cairo, Al Kahara, Cairo, which is the capital of Egypt. When High Priest Amun was in Egypt, they only like tourists. They only like black tourists because they know the game. You see what we're saying? They know the game. They know the game. They know as soon as you step off the plane, they're already in the airport waiting for you and asking you, do you want tour? Do you need tour guide? Do you want to know about Egypt? Did you come here for your ancestors? Did you come here for meditation? They already know why you're coming. So let's see. We got Dylan. He's saying can be a blend of van life, set up alternative power, example solar or hydroelectricity, building your cabin in the woods, own your livestock, grow your own food and other crops, etc. I hear that. I hear that. That's like building a community in UK and just getting away from everything. They say if the revolution kicks off in UK, it will be in the major cities. But if you're in the countryside, you're okay. You follow that. Because no one will be in the countryside. Like if you're like what you're saying, off grid. But I believe that if you want to be off grid, you have to just do it yourself, DIY. Don't depend on anybody. Just do your own thing. Like you cannot be depending on people to help you because not everybody is on the same thing that you're on. You follow that. But anyway, so let's get back to the story. So High Priest Amun he wanted to go Sudan. Sudan got crossed off the list to do investment, to do business. Egypt, it's not going to happen. It's not happening. They don't like black people. They don't want black people to do good stuff, even though that's our land. You get me? The most you can do out there is work for them or set up a small shop. And even that is problem. Okay. High Priest someone else from Nigeria. We're like, okay, Nigeria is not expensive. Nigeria, you get me, you can get a house out there for maybe 1 million naira for the year rent, which is about 1,200 pounds a year for a good 2-bedroom house, when talking about, compared to UK or London where you're paying £2,000 a month, and in Nigeria, Asaba, Lagos, you're paying £1,200 for the year for the rent. You see what High Priest someone else saying? And at the end of the day, Nigeria has got resources. It's a nice country. It's got a big population. You have over 200 million black people in Nigeria. It has the potential for a booming economy. You can imagine, you have one business out there. You got 200 million people. You only need 1% of the population to make your business, or not even 1%, 0.01%. 0.01% of 200 million. 10 million or 20 million, 10%. 2 million, 1%. 200,000 people, 0.1%. 20,000 people, 0.01%. You see what we're saying? So 20,000 people is enough for you to start your business. You get me? Who are interested in your business. But the problem with Nigeria, the problem, that Nigeria is corrupt. Nigeria is the home of scammers. And the more Amun does the research, it's like people from Africa are trying to come to UK, not the other way around. You see what we're saying? There's more black people trying to come to the UK than black people trying to go to Africa. And that's built by design. You follow that? And at the end of the day, let's be real. Let's be real. The pound, the euro, the dollar have more power, more influence than African currency. The minimum wage in Africa is between 50 to 100 pounds a month. Our minimum wage on benefit, some men will be getting everything paid, as in their rent, gas and electricity, and have a little bit of change for food, entertainment from the government here. And we're complaining. We are not utilizing that system, the democracy here. Instead, our children are going to jail. We're going to jail. Where it's a problem. It doesn't make sense. You see why we're having this reasoning right now? Because it's like, are we chasing a fantasy to go to Africa and set up shop? Like, we'll cover both arguments. That's not a problem. It's just that we need to open our mind, have a plan, and know what we are doing in this matrix, in this world. Because we believe that the grass is greener in Africa. And it may be greener. Let's be real. The sun is out there. Here, UK, there's no grass. Or especially in London, it's just concrete. Yeah, so yeah, the grass is greener in Africa. But we've got stability in UK. Anything can happen in Africa. You follow that. The infrastructure is not built to a level where it's safe. You follow that. Not like it cannot happen, because we've got a lot of manpower in Africa. But are we organized? Can we plan? Can we stick together? Can we unite as one in Africa? Hype Someone L will catch you after the news and the views. So stay tuned to omegafmradio.co.uk, aka 104.1 FM.
Amiga Radio, 104.1 FM. News and views around your community.
This is the AmigaRadio.co.uk news at 1.
Russia's launched its biggest wave of drone, missile and rocket strikes on Ukraine for months. It's escalating its attacks in the run-up to Victory Day celebrations tomorrow, marking the defeat of Nazi Germany. Earlier, air raid sirens sounded across the country. Ukraine says dozens of Iranian-made drones were shot down, although falling debris damaged buildings, which Kiev's mayor, Vitaly Klitschko, has been inspecting.
Kamikaze drones fly to direction in our hometown, and thanks to anti-missile system, everyone was shot down.
A man's been remanded in custody, charged with attempted murder after a woman in her 70s was stabbed in Worcester. 56-year-old Anthony Roberts is also accused of sexual assault. Police said the victim, who's been critically injured, was attacked near the River Severn early yesterday morning. GP surgeries are bigger than cash, which the government says will bring an end to the 8 a.m. scramble for appointments. Ministers say it'll upgrade phone systems, but the doctors' union says it'll make no difference without more medics.
3 people are dead after a fighter jet crashed into a house in northern India. Air Force officials say the pilot safely ejected from the MiG-21, a Soviet-era jet that's nicknamed the Flying Coffin. Volunteers are taking part in thousands of events across the country on the final day of the Coronation weekend. We're being encouraged to get involved by visiting elderly people or giving time to charities. Meanwhile, the King and Queen have made a surprise appearance on American Idol. Judges Lionel Richie and Katy Perry were appearing live on the ABC show from Windsor Castle after performing at last night's Coronation concert.
I just wanted to check how long have you been using this room for?
We have to give the room operation already.
I just wanted to check.
Thank you so much for coming.
No, but thank you so much for your brilliant performance.
Well, it's reported it wasn't planned and was a spontaneous moment decided by the royals during the evening. That's the latest. I'm Toonshine.
Amiga, you're the thinking people station.
Omega does not support or condone any conspiracy theories regarding any aspect of COVID. Omega management team discourages all such views on the station. Any comments made by the presenters, DJs, guests, audio presentations, or callers represents the personal views of the speakers and in no way mirror or reflect or are endorsed by the Omega management team.
Blue Mountain Peak, located in the heart of Alston. We cater to all your festival holiday needs. We have all your favorite African Caribbean products. We have Jamaica Pride Callaloo, 540 grams, 177 each, $2.99. Sea Isle Aggie, 540 grams, $5.99 each, and 2 for £9. Sea Isle Red Kidney Beans, 2 kilograms for $3.99. Pure Gold Golden Stella Basmati Rice, 10 kilograms, $14.99. Pure Gold Golden Stella Basmati Rice, 5 kilograms, $7.99. Pure Gold Brown Stella Basmati Rice, 5 kilograms, $8.99. Pure Gold Jasmine Fragrant Rice, AAA, 10 kilograms, $11.99. We also stock sunflower oil, all on special offer. Blue Mountain Peak, 2-8 Clayton Park Road, Harlesden, NW10 4AB, 0208-965-3859. Blue Mountain Peak.
Master Jerk, we have curry mutton, oxtail, brown stew fish, roti fillings, breakfast menu, porridge, cornmeal, banana, fried dumplings, drinks, homemade Irish moss, sorrel, pineapple punch, soups, red pea soup, mutton soup, chicken soup. Opening hours 10 a.m. till 11 p.m. Minimum order £15. Local delivery. Address 150 Church Road, Wilston, NW10 9NH, opposite Church Road Market. Telephone 0203 632 2572. We are friendly and we cook with love. Master Jerk Chicken. We are the masters.
Hey, it's good out there in Caribbean food you want. It's well provided. This caters for funerals, weddings, Christmas, romantic meals of 2, all parties. What are you waiting for? Bomb is friendly. Get in touch with Chris with Cookit. 078-14-89884. That is 078-14-89884. Get in touch. He's waiting.
20 years ago, I helped create a gang called the Crips. Today, I'm speaking to you from death row. I never imagined that the Crip gang would spread throughout California, throughout the nation, throughout the world. And I think it was such a legacy that it left because it left a legacy of genocide, black on black genocide. And I apologize for my part in it, but I am deeply encouraged to see you here today. That lets me know that I'm not alone in deeply regretting this legacy and seeing it for what it is. And no one can have a better influence on gang violence or gang culture than gang members themselves. And therefore best positioned to reverse this course of violence. But we must do work. We must get out there and we must forge peace. We must stop exterminating one another. We must stop all of this madness because at the end of the day, we have only ourselves to blame. We must have a do or die attitude as we were as street warriors to rebuild our culture and to create a new lasting legacy of peace.
want the information you need. Alright, you thought about something expected.
While more souls trying to be for currency, there's an urgency to see things with clarity. There's passion of their needs, infinity, building philosophers, live and laugh, and need spirits full of prosperity. Apparently, speaking the truth can cause a felony. That's why I and I have faith in the Most High to protect me from my enemies. Cause the feeling of jealousy is only felt my soul's fulfilled before pedigree. To take a remedy, there's some tendencies into harsh penalties. I'm fed up of living, cause the only way of winning in this superficial world is sinning. Mental science, high priest, let's go.
I'm fed up of living, cause the only way of winning in this superficial world is sinning.
Mental science, let's go.
In the world where the mixed pieces lock society's got us caged up like a fox. Trying to get out, but caged up like a fox. They want us to rise and high and really close. Think I watch TV to keep our minds locked, keep our minds lost. Shoots on the roads, hanging out on the blocks. Minutes later, getting searched by the cops. Stereotypes as gang members. Now their names in the system, looking for work, but it's hard to get jobs. And the only option to make money is when you reverse psychology. They take what we got, and boys are leeches. At low cost, so keep your eyes big, meditate and focus. But more than angels, that's what they look for us. But find out one day, just believe and trust.
I'm fed up of living, cause the only way of winning in this superficial world is sinning. I'm fed up of living, cause the only way of winning in this superficial world is sinning.
Yeah. Listen, you was fortunate with your lies, you my soul. You were decorated the juice, your soul, the fucking balls. Innocence with no protection, how I protected it. Innocence because it's weak, so I got the message. No issues with my speech, may have you threatened. But my lingo for the streets, I'm really well spoken. Vigilant, but visualizing, that's my focus. Rappers birds be singing for some further bread. Immortalize my name for the seasons left. I've been trying to have a lot of games for the lust is left. I'm inclined with the mic, so it's clear, piece the rest. But until then, all I can say the rest. I'm labeled booty. That's right. I'm that chick rolling round with the scoop. Yeah. That Scooby-Doo. Yeah. Sing a whale lullaby while he shed his last cry. Cause he saw it goes before he drove. My thought process different. There's even you and I sold the balls in your court. Know if you miss, know that I'm coming for your neck and deflating that ball. Notice was the warning. Yeah, I'm in my own lane while these chicks always trying to swerve in. Caution for the fake girl with the rough edges, but still trying to claim that she's next. Lies you would tell, miss, yeah. Lies you would tell, miss, yeah. I see them root like stick. Hermy top out before you get locked off. Yeah.
I'm fed up of living, cause the only way of winning in this superficial world is sinning. I'm fed up of living, cause the only way of winning in this superficial world is sinning. I'm fed up of living, cause the only way of winning in this superficial world is sinning. I'm fed up of living, cause the only way of winning in this superficial world is sinning. That's all I want. Let's go. Come. These old lights reveal what I like. Me and you are gonna have fun tonight. And when we get to the crib, I'm gonna love you right. Touch my body, it feels so nice. Popping bottles, dancing with supermodels. Taking trees, getting high to this beat. Girl, give it to me on the dance floor. Players at the bar keep spending some more. Everybody got their cups. Cause this party's about to get on. Everybody in the club.
Let me see you dance. 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 Hey, whoa, 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 whoa. Hey, you go back in there. You're not ready to be released yet. All right. Now, welcome back to the Metal Science Ministries Reasoning and Fellowship Show via Omega FM Radio.co.uk, aka 104.1 FM. This is the High Priest, Grand Hyphen of Metal Science Ministries. Amun L. You done know Metal Science. And welcome back to the Metal Science Ministries Reasoning and Fellowship Show via Omega FM Radio.co.uk, aka 104.1 FM, and also on YouTube and Instagram Live. You can see High Priest Amun L live and direct at Omega FM Radio.co.uk's headquarters. All you have to do is go onto YouTube, type in YouTube Amun L, and you will see High Priest Amun L's YouTube channel. Subscribe to it so you can be notified when High Priest Amun L is going live, dropping new content. And also, you can go on Instagram, type in on Instagram, search engine High_Priest_720, and you can find High Priest Amun L's Instagram page. Follow High Priest Amun L. High Priest Amun L will follow you back, and also you'll see High Priest Amun L live and direct. You're done, no Metal Science. Let's go. So we're in the last hour of the Metal Science Ministries Reasoning and Fellowship Show via Omega FM Radio.co.uk, aka 104.1 FM. Empress Iclear should be arriving at 2 o'clock. So the High Priest Amun L will be departing soon, which is okay. We've done an extra special edition of the Metal Science Ministries Reasoning and Fellowship Show today for the King's Coronation Bank Holiday weekend. 3 hours. Usually we only do 2 hours on a Wednesday, 8 till 10 p.m. every Wednesday evening. So you can check High Priest Amun L on Wednesday evening, 8 till 10. So yeah. So we're just gonna be chilling. Well, not chilling. We're gonna be continuing our discussion about, does it make sense for us to go to Africa or stay where we are, or go to the Caribbean? So yeah. So before the news and views, we were discussing that High Priest Amun L wanted to set up shop in Sudan. Sudan got into conflict, war. As a result, cannot set up shop in Sudan. Then we're talking about Egypt setting up shop there. Egypt is racist. They don't like black people. The white Egyptians, they don't like black people. Black people out there, they're not living good out there. I'll be 100% real. Okay, so then we're like, okay, forget Egypt. And those countries are expensive as well. It's not cheap out there. So we're like, okay, what about Nigeria? Nigeria is where High Priest Amun L is from. High Priest Amun L's got African passport. He can set up shop in Nigeria. Nigeria's got resources. Nigeria's got a lot of population. The economy, it has a good economy potential. But the problem with Nigeria is that, first of all, it's a cashless society. They're already beyond us. They're already doing the cashless society out there. You get me? The second thing is the infrastructure is not there, i.e. there's no electricity constantly generated, constantly like national grid. Everything is a struggle out there. The majority of the people are poor out there. They don't even have money. What else? The people are corrupt. The government is corrupt. There's a lot of fraudsters out there. It's the nation of scamming people. And it's dangerous as well. Like, you got to be real streetwise to be living in Nigeria. It's not no Mickey Mouse soft African country. You get me? And then it's like, I Priest Amun L realize, like, so many people from Africa are coming to UK more than so many people from UK are going to Africa to set up life. You get me? We've got people from Africa that will be pretending to be husband and wife with a European to get papers to come into UK or to come into Europe to get pounds and euros and dollars instead of their local currency in Africa. And it doesn't make sense. You get what we're saying? It doesn't make sense why people from UK want to go to Africa and set up shop because they're sick and tired of concrete jungle and they want to go to a place that's less stable, has no infrastructure or limited infrastructure, and at any moment in time can kick off into something like Sudan, civil war, etc., etc. Or if there's a natural disaster, there's no infrastructure to prevent that natural disaster. The weather is different as well. Some people may collapse from exhaustion from the sun. The rainy season is not a joke out there. There's a lot of flooding, a lot of catastrophe, etc., etc. The malaria out there is not no joke. You get me? From the mosquitoes. But yeah, so we're talking about, okay, Nigeria setting up shop. I mean, High Priest someone else would like to set up shop in Nigeria. Let's be real. If it was ideal, if it made sense, you get me? High Priest someone else would set up shop, open up a bar, a restaurant, sell stuff, trade. You know what I mean? There's money to be made in Nigeria. It's not like there's no money. No, there is money. You can be a millionaire out there, but it's just that the system is corrupt. You get me? Like you always have to watch your back. You always have to be there. You cannot trust the people that are there running the business because it's like they will just steal the business from you, or they may make the money go missing, etc., etc. It's a headache in itself. It's like you have to be prepared to sacrifice everything in UK to go in Nigeria and do the business. You know what I mean? You got to be watching, like when they're developing your compound. You get me? If you're doing a project, you have to be there 24/7 so that no funny business is going on, etc., etc. So yeah, so we're talking about Nigeria. We do business in Nigeria. We want to go there and live. I think it's like what we said. We've got a lot of people from Nigeria coming from Nigeria all the way to England, and some of these guys or people that come from Nigeria still have a Nigerian mentality, think they can do fraud in UK, and then they get caught and then get deported and have to go back to Nigeria because they couldn't, let's say, adapt to the system in UK. You follow that. So what we're saying is, you know, because High Priest someone else does some thorough research. You get me? Like I was asking, like Ghanaians, Sudanese, Nigerians, like, would you go back to UK? Would you go back to your country? Now, the real ones, yeah, let's be real, the real people will say no, they won't go back to their country because they know what their country is all about. You follow that? There's too much headache, too much stress. People are suffering. You know what I mean? It's not necessary. Because out in Africa, the electricity is not constant, the water is not constant, everything is not working properly out there. But in UK, everything is working properly. You get me? People in UK are living a better life in jail than in Africa right now. You see what I'm saying? That's the levels. People in jail or mental health institution are living better life than people in Africa. You see what I'm saying? So when you do that comparison, yeah, and then you know what the levels are in Africa. But we're not saying that out there the people are not better. You know what I mean? Like they're more friendly, they're more happy. You know what I mean? Some people out there are in poverty and still smiling. You get me? Whereas in UK, people that are in poverty are not smiling in UK. Let's be honest. So okay. So it looks like Nigeria it's not guaranteed to be successful. So what about Gambia, High Priest? Hold on. Let me put the backing track. Yeah, what about Gambia, High Priest? What's Gambia saying? You went there the other day. Okay. You see, Gambia's a nice spot. Yeah, I'll be honest. High Priest someone I will be honest. And by the way, it's raining in London. See, this is what we're dealing with. It's just black sky, grey, can't see anything, and it's raining. You get me? This is what we're dealing with every day in London. It's not nice. But yeah, so what we're saying is Gambia, we went there the other day. It's beautiful. It's nice and hot. The people are friendly. The people like Jamaica lifestyle. But even them men are tricky. You get me? Them men are tricky as well. Because it's all gimmicky out there. You know what I mean? Them man in Gambia, they're just all on some commercial dread. You see what we're saying? Fashion dread. That's what we're dealing with out there in Gambia. Commercial and fashion dread. Them men are supposed to be Muslim, but pretending to be Rastafari. You see what I'm saying? See what we're saying? Well, they're harmless. They're harmless. But it's the sincerity, the integrity that is the question out there. You see what we're saying? Because there's many people that go out there and believe the hype. Because again, they're ready for us. You got to understand, all these African people, they're ready for us. Us Pan-Africanism, Pan-Africanists, or races and these kind of people there that are pro-black. They know the game, and they will pretend to satisfy you in any way they can, because they it's all psychology. They already know that you're coming to Africa because you want to be African. They can sell you anything that may cost 1p to make, and they're selling it for £100. You get me? Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, Gambia, people get sucked in to the energy. You get me? Your first impression of Gambia is, oh my God, it's Africa. This is what Africa's all about. They look like me. They talk like me. You get me? Like initially, they look like you. They talk like you, but they don't walk like you. They don't have the same money like you. And we get excited. We believe that that Gambia is home, and you know what? We want to transfer our life from UK to Gambia. And when we do that initially, and believe in the fantasy, the dream, we arrive in Gambia. Then we realize maybe we get food poisoning. Maybe because, like, remember when you're in Senegambia and those kind of places there, those are the tourists. Those are for the rich people or for the tourists. You see what we're saying? But when you live in the village now, it's a different experience. You get me? It's like the same like Sudan, the same like Egypt, same like all over Africa. No electricity, no water. You get me? You're going to toilet in a hole, etc., etc. Mosquito, all of that. I'm not saying Gambia ain't the spot. What I was saying is that Gambia is limited. The only thing that Gambia relies on, they say 90% of the income comes from tourism. And they have an on season and an off season. And even I've just checked online. Yeah, I'll check online. If there's any flights to Gambia right now. And to be honest, You can get a flight, but it's not going to be a flight from TUI. TUI don't do no flight until October, November to Gambia because they know that it's off season right now. Most of the hotels are closing, the restaurants, Senegambia, etc., etc. It's all closing because they're getting ready for rainy season, thunderstorm season, etc., etc. And like what we said, 90% of their income, their economy comes from tourism. So if there's no tourists, there's no money flowing in that country, and you cannot survive out there. You can do it to the best you can. Like, for example, if you're going there to retire and you're getting your pension, you've got a source of money coming to you, then yeah, you can live in Gambia. You can do the thing. To be honest, Gambia would be the best place if you want to retire in Africa because it's safe, the people are friendly, the system is not too hard to understand. You see what we're saying? If you get in trouble in Gambia, it's just money. As long as you got the money, you're good. You see what we're saying? There's no gun violence. None of that. Like what we said, the most the Gambians will want to do, they want to be your friend. They want you to look after them. You get me? And that's their game. The begging thing. You see what we're saying? Which is easy to manage. It's not like Nigeria where they want to kidnap you. They want to, armed robbers want to rob you. None of that in Gambia. But the problem with Gambia is, like what we said, it depends on tourism. It depends on tourists. There's no materials, there's no natural resources in Gambia. Gambia is a small part of Senegal. Yeah, let's be real. The English were savage back in the day when they were doing their colonialization. Gambia was part of Senegal, but English fought the French and took what they wanted from Senegal, which is they wanted the coast. Because remember, the British are known for their navy, so they love water. You know what I mean? If they couldn't have the whole of Senegal, they will have a little portion of Gambia. You see what we're saying? Yeah. So this is what we're saying. So, like what we said, we give Gambia a 6 out of 10. Gambia is nice to visit, to retire, but to set up business, okay, let's be real. When I pre-summon, I was out there. The man them that are making the money out there are all not tourists, foreigners. Even the white people are making money out there with the tourism. You follow that, but they know what they're doing. The man them that are making money is the Indian man, the Lebanese man, and the Syrian man. You get me out there. Them men are making the money. The white people, maybe the white women are making money, but you know that's like small business, not industrial. You get me? Their thing is more like a side hustle. You see what we're saying? Like just organizing flights, stuff like that. But the people that are making resorts, it's like the Indians, the Lebanese, the Syrians that deal with the tourism, that are pally with like TUI or the holiday makers. You see what we're saying? Those are the ones that are building, let's say, the hotels, the bars, etc., etc. The restaurants, etc., etc. And Gambia now has become expensive. To set up lease a business out there, you're looking at about $1 million. That's what they're saying out there. To lease a business for 5 years in Gambia is $1 million. And right now, £1 equals 70 something dollars. So you're looking at minimum 100 grand minimum to lease a business. Now, if you want shortcut, you want to do it quickly, and like what we said, 90% of the income comes from tourism, and tourism is only 6 months a year out there. UK is 24, it's all year round. We've got tourism. That's not a problem. UK tourism is summertime, Christmas time, you get me? Even this bank holiday weekend, you get me? Tourism. But out there is between October to April, tourism. After April till October, no tourism. You see what we're saying? So, I mean, look, if we're gonna go Gambia, it's to build a community. You see what we're saying? If we were gonna go Gambia, it's to build a town, to build a village. Business, it can run, but it has to be organized, like what we said. We know now that it's only 6 months of tourism. The people out there, the man them that went from UK that went out there have told man what's up out there. People change. People become savage out there because it's tough. People now become the scammers out there. The UK people that were Pan-African before now become their worst enemy because they never planned it out. They were just in a rush to go Gambia and believe that that it's all good, the grass is greener out there. Okay. All right, cool. So what about, we've talked about UK, the suffering. No, we've talked about the suffering in UK. We've talked about the benefits and problems about Africa. What are the positives about UK right now? How we're living right now? We've got free education. We've got government support. What else? We've got some sort of human rights. Because out in Africa, there's no human rights. Let's be real. There's no human rights out there. Yeah, let's be real. There's no human rights. So we've got human rights. We've got money. Obviously, the pound is stronger than any other local currency in Africa. We've got security, stability. There's opportunity, free education. You know what I mean? We've got electricity constantly, water, democracy, no war. And we want to leave that to go Africa, where all of that, what we're saying, it's not in Africa. You got to pay for your education. You got to pay for your hospital. Oh yeah, NHS, yes, in UK. Oh yes, let's not forget that. And we are depressed. But we're depressed in UK. Let's be real, we are depressed. We are not in our natural state of mind. We are not in our high frequency or our higher self. Someone calling me from mental health. I can't even answer it. I wish I could and then talk to him. Can even come on the radio and talk about what's going on. But we're on something. We're on the Instagram live. Got people watching. Let's check YouTube. What's going on? So who agrees and disagrees with High Priest Someone L? High Priest Someone L has been talking the longest now. 0753 996 8143. That's what I wanted to hear. You've done it. Mess our silence. Let's go. Peace. Hold on. Let me just plug you in. Can you hear?
Yes.
Yes. Peace.
Greetings, High Priest.
Greetings.
Yes, it's fire of truth, man.
Yeah, well gone.
No, man, I love the topic you're talking about, man. You know what I mean? The pros and cons of the UK. I think there's, like you said, there's a lot of pros. You know what I mean? But I think it's just for us to take these pros to the Gambia or to other parts of the motherland and use these pros to our advantage. You know, because we don't want to wait until we're too old, like a lot of our elders done, till we just go to the motherland and we're more of a burden than a help. You know, while we still got our youth and our strength to start new businesses, to start new ventures, that's the time we should go over there. But me as a guy, as a man I should say, that's never been there, listening to your take, it makes more sense, you know what I mean? It makes me question the realness of really going there and starting business, and is the grass really green on the other side? Or is it just that man needs to visit other places in Africa that might not be glamorized? When I say glamorized, like, you know, it's like the Gambia, Ghana, Nigeria. No one really talks about Mali. You understand? No one really talks about Cameroon or the other little places, the other places in Africa, or that place where they're deporting people to. What's that place where they deport people?
Rwanda.
Rwanda. I'm hearing a lot of good things about it. Rwanda, like, it's supposed to be like, they're calling it the Singapore of Africa, the way it's developing, and in the time and speed that it's developing. You know what I mean? But like you said, like, what's more better, the happiness of life or the stress of richness? Like I say, the stress of richness as in you living in the UK. You know what I mean? Because like suicide rate is much higher, especially amongst men, because of the peer pressure. So that is a big factor. In them countries there, like African countries, that's people ain't even got time to think about suicide. That's like running through their head, fam. You know, they're thinking to grind. Like I was speaking to a Nigerian woman the other day. She made a point. She was like, "Raw, you lot are lazy over here because in Nigeria they can't even think not to work." She's like, "Men with no legs are dragging themselves to work in the morning, bro."
It's true.
You know what I mean? I think here what the problem is, like, I spoke on the live yesterday about this as well with Dr. Amun.
Yeah, them man know Dr. Abu. Don't get it twisted. The people on Omega know Dr. Abu.
Yeah, of course. It's all family, man. Yeah. It's all family, innit? You know what I mean? Like, he was saying that, a great point that he was making, that we're addicts to white supremacy. Like, you got crackheads and all of that, but we're addicts, most of us, even me, myself, to a certain degree. Man's an addict to the comforts of the UK. And it's for us to deal with these addictions. You know, just like if you stop smoking weed or you stop smoking alcohol, the hardest addiction you've got to give up is the comforts. And what do they say about being comfortable? You can't grow.
You can't grow.
So, you can't grow as a people. You know what I mean? So, I think that's, and one thing Dr. Abu said yesterday, referring to your point, because it's kind of, you saying similar things. But one thing you did say, if you're going to places like the Gambia, go there as a collective, not an individual. So if you go there as a collective, a team, 5 of you, six of you, because Gambia is based on it's a family structure. It's a lot of family. It's family orientated. So that's what we've got to take into consideration, is going there with people with similar minds instead of an individual, because as an individual you're more likely to get ripped off, you're more likely to this, you're more likely to that. You know what I mean? So I think the collective thinking needs to come into hand before we go to these places.
No, I hear that. But are we doing that in UK now? Like, as a question, are we doing it? Not a rhetorical. Are we doing that right now? How have we developed ourselves in this country to be able to do it in another country?
No.
So why is that?
I think
like no, hold on. Let's talk on the, remember we're on a black radio station, yeah? So all them elders, all the elders are listening right now to us as, let's say, millennials, yeah, that have been on this planet for no more than 30, 36, 37, 40 years.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And we've seen like the elders talking about Pan-Africanism, that it's the way, but most of them are all hypocrites.
Yes, that's a beautiful point. And it's funny because Elder said that yesterday on the live. Abby said the same thing. He said it's whose fault is it? It's the generation. Say my granddad that come here. My granddad's kids is more to blame, because they didn't formulate and bring a construct through for us to carry on. So yeah, and a lot of the elders have got to take accountability. That is reparations. That is repairing ourselves. It's restoring, not even repairing. That is restoring ourselves. You know what I mean? We need to restore ourselves, as in, first accountability is strongly on the agenda. You know what I mean? So I think accountability on all sides, because like say like the youngers on a mad thing, we can't blame the youngers on a mad thing, because we ain't got them on the leash.
Man said we ain't got them on the leash, you know. That's a great metaphor.
Yeah, the dogs. You let the dogs out. What do you let the dogs out? You know what I mean? Like that's why it's warped. Like that's why even me, I'm coming into individual thinking. I'm being sucked into that thinking now, because I'm thinking, hold on. Like this entrepreneur, I've been talking about this for time. It's refreshing to hear the elder refer to something that I've been talking about. This entrepreneurial energy has took us back 100 years. Because entrepreneurial energy is about, I'm the one in the family, I'm the one that made it. You know what I mean? Like, it's not about we made it no more. Like the partner generation. Like when they used to have money. If the elders formulated the partner generation into something, that could have turned into a bank where we're giving out loans and get interest on the loans and stuff. But that flopped. And there's only so far and so much we can blame the white man. Oh, it's the white man's fault. When are we to blame?
Man said, when are we to blame, you know? More or less every
I'll
day.
ask you that question.
Well, okay. I mean, I'm in UK now. I'm not in the best situation right now. Okay, alhamdulillah, I'm here. I can make money. I can do certain stuff. But my actions have set me back as well. You know what I mean? And okay, it's not all bad, but it's like, how many people can accept that their actions have put them in where they are right now?
Yeah.
That's the biggest question. How many people can accept that they effed up? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like okay, let's be real. There's like, because I've been African, done certain things. You get me? African vibe is different. You get me? Like when you F up, that man will let you know you effed up, you know, and you gotta pay for it. You know what I mean? You gotta pay the consequences. And I'm just talking like that in a way that it makes sense, but it's not exposing anything, but it makes sense. You F up, you gotta pay the consequences. More time in Africa, like we said, it's the money thing. Yeah, but with us in UK, when we F up in UK, it's not a money thing. It's bigger than that. You know what I mean? It's something that like it has an impact on the generation. It has an impact on the children. You know what I mean? When we F up, you get me? But what is the solution to the problem with that?
I think it goes back to family. Like we've got to sort out. You've got to start. First, you've got to start off in your bedroom, then your living room, then your kitchen, your household. You know what I mean? It starts from the bare minimum. So, you know, like even me, like I'm concentrated on the community, pushing this message to the community, to the youngest, the years, and I'm like, hold on, I get to sort out my own first. You know what I mean? Like, instead of the community as a whole. It don't make no sense no more me trying to focus on the whole community like I'm Superman. Like, I'm not no Superman, bro. I am a Superman in my own right, but you know what I mean? I can't help everyone. And that's just hard to realize as an empathetic person like I am. It's hard to realize that, yeah, I've got to take accountability for my own actions.
No, 100%. Like, and that's what everybody has to do. We just have to accept what if our actions were good or bad, and like and then go further with that and look at it in terms of like it was meant to be, so that we can learn. You know what I mean? Take the L. You know what I mean? Hold the L. Obviously, that's a learning thing. You get me? It's not a loss. It's a learning thing. You know what I mean? And then just keep it moving and that. What we're saying in terms of relating it now back to about Africa, about UK, what we're doing, what we're not doing. I feel we are privileged, like as a seasoned traveler, a seasoned Pan-African, like we are privileged in UK. Like even like when the first time I went to Egypt, yeah, like when I was gassed on the Pan-Africanism. I was like, yeah, I'm going to the ancestors. I'm going to see the ancestors. I'm going to see what the ancestors did to the promised land and all of that. And when I went out there, they had their time. Like, you get me? Africa had its time. You see what we're saying? It's had its time. You know what I mean? It's had its time. It has its glory. It has its legacy already. You get me? It's what are we doing in UK for legacy? You get me? Even America has had its legacy for black people. You see what we're saying? But UK, this is the boss level, yeah, of the whole planet. And black people have not had a legacy as much in UK. So there's still a lot of stuff that we need to do in UK to make a difference. You see what we're saying?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And then and to further extend that, we have incarnated in the UK for a purpose. Some people that have made it from the boat from Africa have said to man that it was their destiny to make it to the UK from Africa. You see what we're saying? And on a spiritual level, like what we said, we came down from heaven to live in UK was for a purpose. We didn't come here by accident. We came here for a purpose. You know what I mean? And it's only when you go to Africa, you go Caribbean, you see what's going on there, and then you come back to UK, that's when you will know why you're in UK, why your parents came to the UK for a better life. You know what I mean? Like if it was so good in the Caribbean, most of our parents wouldn't have got on that boat to go to Southampton or Portsmouth. You see what we're saying? If it wasn't that good, there's more opportunity here. You know what I mean? This is the best country for black people generally in the whole of Europe. Europe is a bit difficult, you know what I mean? Because they're fully racist. You know what I mean? They're proper like they don't want black people to be doing anything. You get me? If you're in Italy or them,
Oh, do you think? I agree to certain stuff, but do you think that's more of a mindset?
no.
Like you could see certain parts of Europe as racist, or you could see as there's less black people there. So that's an advantage for me.
But they oppress black people.
I suppose, but there's people that prosper. There's people that prosper in them situations. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I'm talking about myself as well, not just you.
Go on.
Like me seeing, like this girl I used to talk to back in the day. She works for Nickelodeon and she works for Channel 5. She said whenever she walks into a room and she sees she's the only black person, she knows she's got an advantage over every white person in the room.
But where is that? UK or in Europe?
In the UK.
Yeah, but that's what we're saying, King. We're saying UK, there's opportunity here. There's bureaucracy. There's policy. You know what I mean? Europe, the human rights is limited for black people. You see what I'm saying?
About the UK, the living, we got all of that so material stuff, but the living, the life, the living aspect, the happiness aspect, is that high here? Because I know people with mad guap that just look depressed.
Yeah, but that's what we're saying, King. Like, we're not happy here. You get me? Like, we may have the money, yeah, we may be in London where the money is high, but most of, like, when you go to the club, is anybody, like, the energy is off. You get me? If you go to a club in Africa, it's different. You know what I mean? It's high vibes, but in the club, energy in the club in UK, in London, it's just pretending. It's like we don't even know why we're there. You know, we don't know how to enjoy ourselves. You see what we're saying? Like, there's more there's more anxiety, mental health in UK than any other place in the world. Like what you said, the suicide rate is high here. You know what I mean? Like, people get depressed for don't even know why they're depressed. You get me? And everybody can admit to that they feel depressed and they don't even know why they're feeling depressed, because it's the frequency here. Like what we're saying, that if you look outside, does it look nice? No, it doesn't, because it's all gray. You know what I mean? When we go to now a hot country, we are so deprived from our vitamin D that the sun starts burning us, burning our skin, because now we become like a Caucasian, because we lack the vitamin D, which is important for our well-being. You follow that? But I was gonna ask you a question, because moving on from Africa, what about the Caribbean? What about the islands?
Boy, yeah, my grandma came back to the UK because she said she got some Jamaicans at the moment.
But this is what we're saying. Why? Why?
Because they're doing a lot of things out there, like setting up all, especially people that come from England, setting them up, robbing them. There's a lot of history going on over that now.
Yeah, but this is what it's like. It's like Jamaica want to be like Nigeria.
Jamaica's, yeah, I hear you. It's a mess, but there is some but there's certain other Caribbean countries that Barbados is calm, but you just got to have the money to go Barbados. It's expensive. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I said the white man has locked that one down, innit?
Yeah, so I made it. Like, if you're gonna go Barbados now, think about 2 bags 500.
Yeah, that's difficult.
That's just the flat. Like, well, it's a grand style. I might be exaggerating a bit.
No, I hear that. I know anywhere in the Caribbean is expensive. It's like I mean, as in the flight. I mean, where I'm from, St. Lucia, it used to be paradise, but now they're saying that there's a lot of fighting.
No, everyone expensive. I'm booking a holiday with the family to Europe, and it's coming up to like 3 grand for 7 days, just for 3 of them, and one's a child under 10.
Yeah, but when are you booking it? That's the question.
What was time of year? July.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, well, that's why, isn't it? It's gonna be mad, because I know Europe, you can get a flight no more than £75 return or £100 return. You know what I mean? but maybe because the time you're booking it, it might be £300 return each, and then the accommodation, okay, it's very expensive in Europe. Let's be real, like minimum you're getting is £50 for a room a day, hotel, and that's the bad one. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the flight might be cheap, but the hotels are expensive.
That's what we're saying. Like the whole, like you'll be like all the amount of money that you spend, let's say to go Africa, is the same amount you'll spend to go Europe. You see what I'm saying? But now, anywhere in the Caribbean is way more expensive because you're paying an expensive flight, the hotels are expensive, the Airbnb is expensive. You ain't getting nothing cheap out there. And then the maddest thing is like, how did the people in the Caribbean live? Because they're not making dollars.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like they're not making dollars. They're making EC dollars. You know what I mean? That's a different dollar. EC dollar. You know what I mean? But like
Okay, what time is the show finish?
like kind of now.
Okay, I'm gonna log off still. I'm log off. Yeah.
You're just gonna keep listening. That's all.
Yeah, I'm gonna listen in still.
Yeah. No worries, King. Well, you have a good one. Yeah, and speak to you later.
Respect, man.
Yeah, peace. One. All right. So that was Fire of Truth. Yeah, you can add him on Instagram, London Open TV. Thank you for the call. Time is 1:58. It's looking like it's time to go. It's looking like it's time to go home. We'll see if Empress I Clear comes in today. But the time is up. It's 2 o'clock now. I Priest someone else a bit tired. We've been here since 11 o'clock. Yeah. Everybody enjoyed the show today. Got some insight. Learned about, does it make sense to go Africa, Caribbean? Shall we stay in UK? What are we doing in UK? The benefits, the badness, everything. You get me? We explained it all. If there's any questions, call 0753-996-8143 or text 0753-996-8143. High Priest someone else will be in the studio for like until Empress I Clear comes in. So yeah, stay tuned to Meta Science Ministries Reasoning and Fellowship show. Also add I Priest someone else on YouTube, Amun L. Subscribe to the channel. Facebook, Suleiman Uncle L or Suleiman Uncle Mon. Like what we said, if you want all the details to contact High Priest someone else, call 0753-996-8143 or text 0753-996-8143. And High Priest someone else will get back to you. So anyway, it's almost 2 o'clock. And Empress I Clear should be in the building soon. You're done now, Metal Science.
Media Radio, 104.1 FM. News and views around your community.
This is the amigoradio.co.uk news at 2.
Inshallah, baby. Kida, Britannia, Minas, Jade, Britannia. Inshallah.
Says he's grateful to officers despite criticism police were heavy-handed with protesters over the Coronation weekend. 64 people were arrested in central London on Saturday, mostly climate and anti-monarchy protesters, but only 4 people have been charged. Rishi Sunak's praising officers for their extraordinary efforts.
The police are operating independent of government. They'll make these decisions based on what they think is best. And actually, I'm grateful to the police and everyone who played a part in ensuring that this weekend has gone so well, so successfully, and so safely.
Police in Buckinghamshire say they're searching for up to 4 suspects following the fatal stabbing of a 17-year-old boy in High Wycombe. Officers say they think it was a targeted attack. Another boy who's the same age was also hurt. There's been a major escalation by Russia, firing dozens of drones and missiles on cities across Ukraine. Kiev was targeted overnight. The Health Secretary is pledging to end what he calls the 8 a.m. scramble for GP appointments with funding worth £240 million. The Minister says the real struggle accessing doctors stems from staffing shortages and government cuts. With the royal family joining some of more than 52,000 volunteering events, the Duke and Duchess of Edinburgh have been at the Guide Dogs of London. The Prince and Princess of Wales have been helping renovate a scout hut in Slough, while Rishi Sunak is making lunches for people. And Rosie Ward's volunteering with Riding for Disabled in Leeds.
I want to find volunteering that help people use their personal lives and from all the stress they have at home and not really about that for a bit.
Meanwhile, the Kings appeared on a talent show in the US.
Any comments made by the presenters, DJs, guests, audio presentations, or callers represent a personal view of the speakers and in no way mirror or
Blue Mountain Boston. We cater to all your festival holiday needs. We have all your favorite African Caribbean products. We have Jamaica fried callaloo, 540 grams, 177 each, $2.99. Sea Isle apple, 540 grams, $5.99 each, and 2 for £9. Sea Isle red kidney beans, 2 kilograms for $3.99. Pure Gold Golden Stella Basmati rice, 10 kilograms, $14.99. Pure Gold Golden Stella Basmati rice, 5 kilograms, $7.99. Pure Gold Brown Stella Basmati rice, 5 kilograms, $8.99. Pure Gold Jasmine flavored rice, 888, 2 kilograms, $11.99. We also stock sunflower oil, all on special offer. Blue Mountain Pink, 2-8 Creighton Park Road, Harlesden, NW10 4AB, 0208-965-3859. Blue Mountain Pink.
Master Judge, we have curry mustard, oxtail, brown stew fish, roti fillings, breakfast menu, porridge, cornmeal, banana, fried dumplings, drinks, homemade Irish moss, sorrel, pineapple punch, soups, red pea soup, mutton soup, cheese. Opening hours 10 a.m. to 11 p.m. Minimum order £15. Local delivery. Address 150 Church Road, Wilson, NW10 9NH, opposite Church Road Market. Telephone 0203 632 2572. We are friendly and equipped with love. Master Judge Chicken. We are the masters.
Hey, it's good authentic Caribbean food we want. This will provide it. This caters for funerals, weddings, Christmas, romantic music over two, all parties. What are you waiting for? One, it's friendly. Get in touch with Chris Wiggins. 078-14-89884. That is 078-14-89884. Get in touch. He's waiting.
20 years ago, I helped create a gang called the Crips. Today, I'm speaking to you from death row. I never imagined that the Crip gang would spread throughout California, throughout the nation, throughout the world. And I deeply regret the legacy that it left, because it left a legacy of genocide, black genocide. And I apologize for my part in it. But I am here today that lets me know.
Hi, can I be put through to W, please?
Gang violence or gang culture than gang members themselves, and therefore best positioned to reverse this course of violence. But we must do work. We must get out there. We must stop exterminating one another. We must stop all of this madness, because at the end of the day, we have only ourselves to blame. We must have a do or die attitude as we were as street warriors, to rebuild our culture and to create a new lasting legacy of peace.
afternoon, everyone.
Hi, can I be put through to Adam, please? Yes.
Yeah, what am I speaking?
Amun.
Yeah, what is wrong? Hello?
Hi, can I speak to Adam, please?
Who's calling?
Amun.
Sorry?
Amun.
Amun.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can transfer. Okay?
All right. Cheers.
Hold on.
Okay.
Hold on. If not, what would I do is to collect your number and then call you back. Okay?
All right. Cheers.
حياتي ملهاش طعم وما بقاش فيها حاجة تستاهل العيش وما فيهاش غير فين هو لسه ما جاش تعالى هي أنا فاضي
Empress Ugly, you know. I was Gambia. Yeah, it was good. 6 out of 10. Get me like, I'll go again, but I'm kind of famous out there already. Like, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, if I'm gonna go out there, like, yeah, I'll probably go the business. But you know what I mean, just be organized out there. I mean, I already got the vision. Yeah, just like the capital. That's exactly. Yeah, I'm there, you know, I'm there. You get me? Like I'm thinking like you're coming in, you know. I've already done it. Like I sent it to you. The old one and the new one. Uh, maybe. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, you get me? I've said everything, Queen. Like, you know what I mean? I've said it all now. Like, you know, no one's calling in. You get me? Like, there's like, what else? Is there? Okay. I said I've got four, you know. Yeah, I'm still there. I'm still there. You get me? I'm playing the music, everything. You get me? Yeah, yeah. Like, if you put the link, you'll see now. Like, watching it now. Now, it was about like Africa, innit? Yeah, yeah. Look at that. Yeah, you can call me. Oh, you want to go online now? Okay, okay, okay. What is it called? Send it to me. Yeah, that'd be the best way. Yeah, all right. Thank you. I don't know if I can do. I don't know if I can do TikTok live. I don't have enough followers. I think so. You need like 1,000. Oh, I never knew you can do that still. I might have to experiment that one. Or by yourself, yeah? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, yeah. To get your reach out there. You know what I mean? Oh, that's good.
أنا حديث هذا Hi, I'm going to speak. Can I get put through to Bobby? Hi, can I speak to Adam? Yeah. Amun. Amun. Yeah. Hello. Yes, King. Assalamu alaikum. I'm good. What are you telling me? Yeah, you want to talk on the radio? Okay. Okay, how long are you going to be? My wife sent me something. Can you translate it? Okay, yeah, can you translate something my wife sent me? She sent me something about Muslims in Egypt right now. Yeah. No. All right, just call me when you're ready. Adam, Hadis Aza, Radio, Indonesia. Okay, baby? Yes. No, it's there, it's there. It's just like low in it.
Oh, okay, okay, okay. You ready?
Yeah, I can hear different music playing on your side. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, hold on.
Are you live on your side? I can't hear you.
I'm. Okay. All right. Greetings, Queen. Yeah, how? Yeah, I'm okay.
Very well. How was your trip away?
It was interesting. I'll be real.
Where? Okay, so where did you go to?
I went to the Gambia.
Well, which part of Gambia is that? 'Cause I've heard of Gambia, but I know ABM went as well. But and I'm her business story, your story.
Okay. I mean, like I went there for 7 days. I was supposed to go Sudan, but Sudan messed up, and I got to the point where I was done with UK. I had too much money. I've done it. Like you get me. I did everything that I was supposed to do to leave, like to go on holiday. And for me not to go on holiday at that present moment, I was just gonna explode. You know what I mean? Yeah, so I had to go on holiday. So I thought, you know what, the best place that I should go to is Gambia because I haven't been there before. Everybody's been saying that it's a great place to go to. I need to experience it. I need to explore. So I went there with my dad. Me and my dad, we went together. I paid for his flight, everything, and then we just went for 7 days. When we arrived, it was nice and hot in the evening. We were met by a local man at the hotel that he was waiting for us or whatever. That's how I'd put it. He was waiting for us. You know what I mean? And he took us. He took me to the underworld in Gambia.
Wow.
Yeah.
What's the underworld? Tell me about the underworld.
Well, like get me like where you know what I mean. I'm gonna get what I need. You know what I mean?
Okay,
Yes.
everything like
Yeah.
black market.
Yeah. You know what I mean? So he took me there, it was safe, you know what I mean? $600 for what I needed, whatever, you know what I mean? And then we went to Senegambia. Like this is day one anyway, like day one. And then we were just seeing what's good, like what's it all about, the food, stuff like that. You know what I mean? We got food, it was cheap, you know what I mean? It's like £10. You can feed two people, you get me with drink, everything, proper food. £10.
£10 and feed two people. So what kind of food and stuff are you getting out there? Tell me about a typical dish in Gambia.
They like the fried rice a lot.
Oh, what is that a staple dish that happens?
Yeah, like it's I don't know how to explain it, but it's like a fried rice and it's like got meat, got fish, all of that. Me, I'm vegetarian, I'm idle, so I don't eat all of that. I just had the fried rice with potato, yeah, most of the time.
So do you think that, like, say, if you as a vegetarian, that your needs, your food needs would be satisfied, your nutritional needs would be satisfied, you as a vegetarian?
Yeah, it's all satisfied. You get me? Like, I didn't have a problem out there.
Okay, so long term, would you think that it would be somewhere you'd be able to sustain long term living standards?
Not really. I wouldn't say that I could live there long term. That I couldn't replace Gambia for UK. None of that. You know what I mean? Like that's fantasy business. Like that's what we were talking about on the radio today. But
Please enlighten me. I tuned in a little bit late. Please give me a quick recap.
Okay, so we were talking about what are we doing in UK as Black people? What are our objectives? Does it make sense for us to transfer our life from UK to Africa or the Caribbean? What is the benefits of going to Africa? What is the bad things about going to Africa? What are the benefits of UK? What is the bad things about UK, etc., etc.? Is it safe in Africa? stuff like that, the stability, the economy, the infrastructure, a lot of stuff. I'll be real, like we covered it all. One of my friends called in, Fire of Truth. He was saying certain stuff about Africa, that the way I've depicted it is like it's not really pleasant. You know what I mean? I don't. I've just explained it for what I've experienced. You know what I mean? Like I'm not saying I wouldn't want to live in Africa, but it's just in theory. Yeah, it's nice. It's fantasy business in theory. The reality, the practicality of living in Africa is a struggle. It's not easy. You have to, like, one key point my friend said is that we are addicted to this Western lifestyle, and out there it's not like that. You get me?
So you think that if you was living there from birth, then it would definitely be easier to transition back from Gambian lifestyle or an African lifestyle over to the UK lifestyle. To come to live in the UK as firstborn and then leave and then transition and go to Africa, it's more complicated.
Even if you're from Africa, it's still complicated.
Okay, so you would say that it's all about comfort-wise. I mean, there's different reasons why people would want to transition. It might be that life will be easier for you to live here because maybe you've got electricity, you can go get water, or you can get bits and pieces that are easy to get. So we think that here, but we need to make money to be able to sustain these things. At the same time, we're giving up the fact that we can walk to the beach, you can go get fresh food, you can get fresh vegetables, you can live a different, more slower lifestyle. But then when you go to Africa, I suppose you're going to have the problem of thinking about how am I going to sustain the kind of lifestyle that I was living in the UK before I came to Africa? Do you think that could be a problem as well?
Yeah, that's hitting the nail with the hammer. How do you sustain the lifestyle you were living in UK and Africa?
And how do you think that is best brought? In your personal opinion, what would be your goal or your view?
Oh, like what we said, Queen. We said it all. Like we said, we okay. Let's do it quickly.
You as an individual, because I hear different stories from different people, and I think every story sounds different.
Okay. So what we said earlier on, Sudan. We were supposed to go Sudan. Sudan flopped. Yeah, it didn't happen. Yeah, because of war. They're still fighting right now. We wanted to sell or export makeup business in Sudan. Yeah, that weren't gonna happen. So we thought, okay, Egypt. Egypt is racist. Egypt don't like black people. Like the people that run things in Egypt, which is like the white Egyptians, they don't like black people. You know what I mean? You can never make it as a black person in Egypt. If you look at the football team, that will explain everything. You get me? Then, okay, Nigeria. Nigeria is where I'm from in terms of African. Yeah. Nigeria has the biggest economy, has the biggest population, has resources, has everything. But the problem with Nigeria is it's too corrupt, it's too dodgy. There's a lot of it's the home of there's the nation of scammers. If it's not scamming, there's kidnapping. They'll kidnap people, armed robbery, all these kind of bad stuff going on in Nigeria. The president, they don't even have a president at the moment because everybody's like don't even know what's going on really, because the alleged president that got elected was a criminal. He was a drug baron. He was a cartel guy. You know what I mean? From America, that was living in America and doing drug cartel in America, and he went jail.
Is that much different, like in different European countries, the same kind of thing happening as well? In the Western country, the same thing happening. It's like a big group class of people, maybe like, the leaders that are, it's never just the change that we're looking to see is, do you actually feasibly think it's going to happen with the control of who's holding control right now?
What, here?
I'm saying that, do you think it feasibly happened? With, like, you just mentioned that there was like, corrupt leaders and that in Nigeria and that, but that's the same situation with all of them in the Western parts of the world as well. And as a whole, that's what's happened. It's like a group thing. So do you actually have a single identification that would be able to represent these people that want to make a movement for change? Who is doing this? Where are these groups that are rallying together to do that without having these blockages of these corrupt nations in your face as well?
Oh, okay. I hear what you're saying now. I mean, okay. there's people out there protesting and doing certain stuff. You know what I mean? Even on the King's Coronation bank holiday weekend, there was people protesting. Yeah, but it's not as effective. You get me? They've got a strong grip. Yeah, Europe, all these leaders, they've got a strong grip of the power they have in these in European countries. You know what I mean? Like man has been doing the freedom fighting for a very long time, and as a result, it's a mindful revolution. You follow that? It's about finding your loophole in this matrix, in this system. You see what one is saying?
This is how. Sorry. They've gone quiet.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, so this is how I totally agree with that, because me as even a person as well as person with the children and the grandchildren, I always want to find somewhere where my children will be able to go back to and be able to be comfortable, as opposed to finding out who they are and myself finding out who I am as well. Fortunately, my family decided to, I wanted to go to Ghana, but then I didn't have the calling to go to Ghana. And then I wanted to look at Gambia, but I didn't look at Gambia because I didn't have the calling. But I did have the calling for Sierra Leone. So like I said, these individual nations that are going on. Now our family have found out that we're, connected to Sierra Leone, and we would like to go back there. But then there's the fear of what's going on in Sierra Leone because of what's been said. But then there is success over in Sierra Leone as well. So blessings. Thank you, my brother. So how do you choose? If we keep getting things where it's like putting us off from going where we want to go to because of the different experiences that people are having there, how best can we move forward?
Well, someone said earlier on today, the best way to go to Africa and do something, set up business, is to set up a community. We have to go as a collective to Africa and pick a spot, build on a land and build a community, build a town, build a village. You know what I mean? That is independent from society. You know what I mean? Or someone said it on the Instagram earlier on, go off grid. But they were relating it to UK, i.e., go to let's say the countryside and find people that have the same initiative as you and connect with them and invest, find a partner. But the problem with that one is we're not doing as in black people. Yeah, let's just narrow it, marginalize it, because white people, Indian people, they can do all of that. They've done it. They already look, even in Africa, yeah, the Lebanese, the Syrians, and the Indians run things. Even the Chinese, they run things in Africa. But black people cannot, European or British black people, even American black people cannot run things in Africa.
I have to stop there for that. So sometimes when I hear that, when people will say, black people don't do this and black people have not done this, I don't think it's not black people don't do or haven't tried. They have tried, but how are they able to sustain it? Okay, you might not have 100% of their people then behind them at that time, but when they've had someone to decide that they want to go forward and do this, a couple of people like brothers and twin sisters and blah, blah, blah come together to create this movement, to create this unit. I mean, look what happened in Tulsa. Who else is trying to stop you from completing what you want to do? I don't think that people don't want to do it. It's just that I think that when they have managed to do it, that they are, the carpet taken from underneath their feet, or distractions have happened, or so many holes that it makes them lose their faith to want to continue moving on and teach the next generation about it. Because to the next generation, it looks like they failed at something that they haven't tried to do, but they have. But they're not given as much, how can I say, benefits and advantages to be able to succeed in their mission. That's just my personal, view.
No, I hear that, Queen. You know what I mean? And also as motivation. Honestly, what I would say, if for anybody that wants to go Africa, just experience it. Do it, try and see if you'll succeed. You know what I mean? Now, I'm not saying you shouldn't do it. You get me? But be prepared. Yeah.
I've seen a couple of documentaries. I think the man on the TikTok, yes, he went to I think he went to Ghana when he was 1989 or something like that. And he talks about he went with the Rasta community, and he settled down for a while, but the time was taking too long with the movement. So they had all these plans and they're out there, doing all their bits and pieces, but but nobody was actually moving forward. 3-4 years later, they hadn't done anything, hadn't built the school, hadn't built this, so he decided to move himself away. And he moved himself away, got himself a little bit of money together, and, asked for help to build up a little one room, because he had a little bit of land. And he started building a one room and getting men and doing himself, paying people bits of money. And then he built up his 2-3 schools and a little set of I think it was accommodation as well. And then people were starting to help. But then people came round who didn't want to help dig the ground and said, you know what, actually, that marquee was a bit. You see all the good that was coming out of what this one man was doing. But because it was a monetary gain, they tried to say, okay, he's busy, it's got popular. Let's see if we can go get some money by taking the land that's next to it and building something totally different, kind of like some heathenism or something, to try and get the people over when he tried to take away the idea of the fact that the man's building a school for the children, building a school for the students to come there and learn and leave and go to other countries and teach and learn different languages and stuff like that. Slowly took away from the narrative, but saw that the man was doing something good, but used it for their own gain and advantages and reasons.
I hear that. Can you call me on the studio line because someone's calling me?
Oh yeah, no worries.
Cheers. Thank you. Peace. Hello.
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 Yeah, hello. Yeah, hold on, please. Hold on for Adam, okay?
Okay.
Hold on.
Peace. Can you hear me? Peace.
You probably need to turn down the volume on the other phone.
Yeah.
Oh, lovely, blessed, my brother. Yeah, I'm not going to spend too long on the show because I know I should be in today, but I'm liking the fact that you're doing a call in today as well. I'm willing to hear what else you. I'm going to look at listens anyway to the rest of the show as well. I think I've missed quite a few key parts as well. But to hear about your propaganda and the vision, I think it's something that needs to be discussed in a bit more depth. That's what I think. I think it should be discussed in more depth. But there's so many different views that people go back to Africa, but at the same time, when you're not going back to Africa, what is the plan here?
Well, I mean, look, someone texted in at 10 to 2. Who is it? 294. They said black people had their day in the 60s and 70s in the UK. This is what they're saying.
You got quiet.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, you wasn't on the microphone. I think you put your head down.
Oh, okay. No, I said 294 texted me and said black people had their day in the 60s and 70s in the UK.
But how did they have their day? To do what?
As in success. That's what they're saying.
What would you say the opportunities they had at that time were?
I wasn't born then.
Apart from all the medial jobs, I'm born in the 70s, so I'm wondering, what jobs are around those times? Because the jobs that was available to the Windrush generation in particular was no jobs that could, be life-changing.
No, but it was life-changing. You get me?
No, I mean life-changing and to progress further.
But
They were held back, I believe. A lot of them that had many, many skills. The skills were taught to others, and the others took the credit for the skills that they brought to the table.
okay, for example, like the railway, that's a black man thing.
Of course.
You see what I'm saying?
Hello.
You get me?
Are you back on
Hold on. Yes. Cool. Yeah, sorry about that. No, because I've got two phones right now. Yes. I was saying it's different. I've got my friend now on the radio as well that is from Sudan. Yeah, walaikum salam. And he can explain about Africa and about certain things
Okay
to
then.
you.
I'd love to hear from him.
Okay.
Greetings, my brother.
Can you hear Adam? Yeah, hold on, let me put him up. Okay, he's there. Can you hear each other? Can you hear each other?
Yes, let me hear it. This is so.
Yeah, she said, how are you?
Yes, I'm good. Alhamdulillah, boy.
He says that he's good and that he's good, thank God.
Blessings.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Now, Adam, can you explain? Yeah, because you're from Sudan, you're from Africa. Now, many black people in UK don't understand about Africa. You know what I mean? Many black people want to go to Africa and set up shop, set up business. You get me? And don't know what Africa is really all about. Can you explain to them? Is it a good idea to go to Africa and set up business, or is it?
Well, basically, Africa is like any black people country or any person who likes black people. So there's the country of the home of the motherland, and it's a different continent, it's a different place than any European country or America or Asia or Middle East. So it's the best place to be over there, but because of the civil war or the war was happening between African tribes between each other. So then the people escaping to visit Africa. But basically, Africa is the best place home to be over here to live life normally without anything, you know.
Did you hear that, Queen?
I hear, but kind of like missed the last bit at the end there. So I'm saying it's so hard there now that you don't let people come or create a movement that everybody knows what they're on before they come.
She's saying, Adam, that can people create a movement? Like, for example, like if you're going back home to Africa and we wanted to build a shop, build a business, can that run?
Yes, that's my view. For me, when I say let me move people from the Caribbean or people who live in Europe to move to Africa, so that's what I want to.
But we're saying because you just said about the tribalism, the fighting, the civil war. How do we do that if Africa is not stable?
Yes, because of the problem what happened in Sudan is they don't scare everybody to go back to Africa. You know, it's not going to happen in the East, you know. But basically, it's because of the want to close all the border where the people coming in the Europe and climb asylum seekers, so they know the European people trying to do that and close all the border. Where they bring war from the Syria to wherever, from the Libya to Sudan today, and then for the past wherever, where the rest of the Greece is, where is another, or North Africa, in Spain. These are a couple of roads of the people coming in Africa, from Africa to Europe. So they try to close all the border, and then they bring the fighting for this point, you know. But Africa, for me, it was a war. I won't be able to come in Europe, but because of the war, led me to come in so far away to be able to see who's causing all this situation and speak about it. That's the reason I left Africa.
Okay. So did you hear?
Basically, war here is the people who live in Africa and they come here to stay a long time. They don't go back to Africa, or the experience situation for the another color, and then taking seriously, then they go back to make bomb garden for their own people. That's what's happening.
Would you say that people not recognizing their brother when they see them?
She's saying, do people not recognize their brothers when they see them, bro?
Well, because we feel like identity, we don't have an identity.
Identity.
Yeah, identity is a problem.
What do you mean about identity is the problem?
Basically, like to have identity, to know yourself who you are. Because if you belong to, for example, Sudan, so you cannot say I'm Sudanese, then you name it, your passport name is Arabic. So that is not right on your blood. That's wrong. So you have to write your passport as an African, Christian, you're African.
Oh.
So identity is a big problem in Africa, you know. So, for example, in French people as well, the people who colonization by the French or by the English, so the identity is wrong as well, you know. So they have identity problem, you know, the language problem, you know, to speak about it.
I see.
So, would you say that, my brother High Prince, would you say that that scenario is isolated to a certain area or different countries, or is that the same scenario in every country in Africa?
We're not talking about the whole continent in Africa, whole continent in Africa. We have a problem with identity problem, you know.
So it's everywhere.
Yeah, it's more or less everywhere. Like Gambia is like the safest, but you know what I mean? Gambia don't really have anything going on. You get me? All the countries that have money, all the countries that have potential have a problem.
Yes.
Again, so I go back to my point now. So I don't think it's something that black people are being stopped from doing. Maybe they're being stopped from progressing further. Maybe the more war that's created will keep you distracted, so you'll never get onto the mission that you intended to do in the first place. Maybe it's all distractions, and maybe like what Brother High Priest was saying before, we need to come together as a unit, but you need to be thinking on the same page. But if everyone is thinking about their individual wars, when are you going to find the time for this mission?
Yeah, that's like us being distracted, right?
Definitely. Yeah. We will continue to be distracted because we worked out what the distractions are, but how do we stop the distraction?
So basically, for me, what I really needed, for our guys, my black people from Caribbean or from North, what we call North America, or what you call the Brazil. So to go back to Africa and to look their brother, and to find a woman basis, basically, you know, to help their family in a basically, you know, because that's what we want, that's what we're missing. So we got to see our brother who become long-time missing, and we're looking for them, what they have, and then what they're doing and why they come so far here, and why, who is causing all these problems. And then it's look like it's mixed up everything, you know.
Universal living, some people live better than others. So rich, not giving any money to the poor can't survive. Everybody had some kind of balance of universal living. You think it would make it different?
Well, for example, when is the war Sudan happening now, they're trying to Arab people come here in the sense of the one is in Sudan independent. So what is Sudan they independent in 1956? So later on, what will come Arab from? And then what the Arab what you call in Arab community in Lebanon, I don't know how to call the Arab nation. So the United States is to the Arab. So they have a problem for that point. They think an Arab war is trying to be Arabic. So Sudan is not Arabic country, but they try to make themselves like Arab because of the problem of tribe is going on. So we're Arab, but because the leader who ruling the country, they say the Arab country, that's the reason that's what people getting lost attention.
So that's what he's saying, that they've lost they believe that they're Arab, but they're African. But it's like it's a proxy.
They're African, but because of the leader who ruling, they say that we don't belong to Arab, but we don't belong to Arab, or because of the Islamic reason, they say we're Arab, but we're not Arab, brother, we're not Arab.
So it's a colonial mindset. That's what he's talking about right now. That's the problem with Africa.
I totally get that. So the colonial mindset, this is my point. So where is the change going to come? If it's been a colonial mindset, it's been like this for well over 400, 500, however long it is plus. what are we waiting for, kind of thing? What do you expect to see?
Well, for example, what we're looking for to see is we're looking to see God, what gonna bring for us, because what you see today, what is going on around the world, it's not very easy from the flooding or what is happening by the typhoon, all this kind of thing. It's all the attention for the leader, who's responsibility from this nation. So all these things, attention from the board coming, but we cannot tell you the law has the secret, but they don't tell everybody.
It's hard. Makes me sad to hear that.
And we have to go because it's news and views, but we may be back on after the news and views. I don't know. It depends how I feel. You get me?
Okay.
Yeah. No, but you stay on because I'll talk to you off air.
Okay.
You get me?
Right. Well, I've been blessed.
Yeah.
Well, I've been blessed, my brother. Catch up later.
Peace.
Pieces.
Yeah.
Media Radio, 104.1 FM. News and views
Hello.
around your community.
Hello. So what you say? Yeah.
Volunteers are taking part in thousands.
This is what my
of
wife
events
sent me. I don't know what it
on the
means.
Coronation weekend. The Big Help Out aims to encourage people
Hold
to
on.
get involved by visiting the
This
elderly
thing.
or giving time to charities.
You hear me?
شوف ناس دي مفودية دي مفودية ده في المفودية شوف السودانية شوفوا حنا شوف تاريخ فلوها شوف الدماء دي تاريخ فلوها شوف الدوق الزيت ده في المفودية في المفودية جايين نكون أمريكا يا جماعة.
Okay, hold on. Let me make it.
السودانيين كلنا السودانيين.
Okay, hold on.
شوف تاريخ فلوها شوف الجمال دي تاريخ فلوها شوف الدوق الزيت في المفودية جايين نكون أمريكا يا جماعة. ده السودانيين كلنا السودانيين.
Did you hear that?
Well, it's not clear, but it's not very clear. But they're talking about Sudanese in America or Sudanese who do like but I don't know what it is, Yeah. So you're talking about Ofadia. Ofadia is like when people have a meeting from the conference, basically, for the conference.
I hear that.
I don't know what it is exactly by the people in America. So where they doing for that.
Yeah, it's a bit difficult because you're not there, because you can't see the video, you can't really see what's going on. You see what I'm saying? But it's just bare man just there, innit? Like, just if you see the video, you'll get it. What's going on, you know what I mean? But yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know what to do, What, you want to still talk on the radio? You want to talk? Get me, like...
Let me just be with me. Let me just be with me to take my ECG because otherwise my time I will go. don't give me later on. So then come back with you to be so comfortable. Let me get to our man.
So where you going?
No, just to give her to give the number to shine the tickets, you know.
So you want to continue talking on the radio?
And, she's busy. She's able to give it to her to give it shine for me. Okay. Then I'm on the radio. Okay, 16, man. Okay, 16. Okay, yeah. Thank you. Yes, King.
Yes, King. So
Yeah.
we'll go back on the radio in about 1 minute. You get me? But
Okay.
yeah. I'm just waiting for the time to come on. You know what I mean?
What are you waiting for?
But hold on, let me charge this.
Get in touch with Crystal Cookings. 78.
Yeah. Like, I don't know, man. What we're gonna talk about? Okay. Yeah.
Today I'm speaking to you, bro.
Yeah.
I never imagined that the Crip gang would spread throughout California, throughout the nation, throughout the world.
Must be personally, yeah.
Go on.
Black on black genocide.
Let's we wonder if you walk around and let me speak.
Okay. Yeah. Almost.
Okay. Every day that lets me know I'm not alone and people regretting his legacy and seeing it for what it is. No one can have a better influence on gang violence or gang culture than gang members themselves, and therefore best positioned to reverse this course of violence. But we must do work. We must get out there and we must forge peace. We must stop exterminating one another. We must stop all of this madness because at the end of the day, we have only ourselves to blame. We must have a do or die attitude.
Okay. Let me put you back on.
Get a new lasting legacy of
Peace. Oh, we've got 1 more hour left until SRD comes. We'll do extension for today. Yeah, for Empress Eye Clear and everybody listening on Omega right now. We've got our friend Adam, from Sudan, living in London, UK. Right now we were talking about, like, what is there any future in Africa? Does it make sense for Black people from UK to go back to Africa and set up business, set up a life? Now, go on, Adam, explain that to the people.
Yes, I believe because Africa has to be with the Israelis together to help each other.
Yeah.
As the Israelis fighting with the Middle East, so we have to together to help Israel against the Arab wars.
Okay.
Then for me to be able to bring peace, so we need to welcome everybody to not to be racist.
Yeah,
so,
but like, okay.
So we don't have to count it.
No, I hear you, bro. I hear you, but I'm saying it's like, okay. Look. Are we living a hard life in UK compared to Africa?
No, we live here in the peace, but at the same time, the racist thing, but that ain't show the heart inside. That ain't show you directly the racist, but inside the heart, they have a racist thing that ain't show it.
No, I hear that. But is it worth going all the way to Africa? And
everything coming from the United Kingdom, what's happening, you know that.
You get me? Everybody from Africa is trying to come here, and it's like we want to go back to Africa. I don't understand that one.
Well, because we come here to seek for the peace and to seek for better life, or to change the situation in our motherland, and then things getting worse. So there's a reason we're fed up to be here. So there's a reason we want to go back to our motherland, be there, wherever we're going to live here, we live there. But because basically some of us, we didn't come here for money. We come here because of the war. Let us move us to come to speak about the freedom and for the human rights.
Yeah, but you see, you keep expand or explain that human rights so that people don't, because people don't understand what human rights means. You know what I mean? We believe in UK we have no human rights, but you're saying that we do. Explain that to the people.
Well, human rights basically is when you have your rights in your rights, everything what you needed. My education, my hospitality, my people who they are people, and you have everything what you needed, and happiness basically, peace and love, and nothing wrong between for your neighbor or people who living inside the country. They don't have no problem for each other. So that's the human rights mean. But it means people living inside the country, they have their own problem fighting for each other, or they have problem with the neighbor. So it's really so peace there, or they don't know human rights. People they have beatings, or the woman thinking not well, how the man is going to be, they're making their man. They say, I'm going to make my husband because he's going to soldier. I don't know when he's going to come back or he's going, but he's going to come back. I don't know. So that's what I'm thinking about it. So basically, war is not good for me. That's what I say. We need peace and we need human rights, and then that's what we want.
Is there human rights in Africa?
African human rights for some countries, for example, like some countries who been in slavery, then bring peace, for example, like Ghana or Tanzania or Kenya or Senegal, some of them, but not all of them.
Okay, not all of the countries have it. Okay.
Yes,
What about what about the situation in Egypt right now? Does it make sense for black people to go Egypt?
These people is very hard to understand because them they say we Arab, they're not African. But in the map, when it comes to the geographical, they're in Africans.
What, the man them in Cairo, yeah?
Yeah.
They say that they're Arab, but do the Arab, like the Saudi man, the Qatar, them man there, do they even recognize as Egyptians as Arabs?
Yes, indeed. Yes.
Yeah?
Yes. Yes.
You sure, yeah?
Sure, 100%.
No, because people have told me that even them man, the Egyptians, the white Egyptians, they don't even feel like they're Arab. Like they speak Egyptian.
No, the welcoming in the parliament of the Arab parliament, the welcoming them.
Okay. Okay, no problem.
Yeah.
Okay. But I mean, like, for black people in Egypt, is it hard?
It's just hard because most of them are moving from the Egypt for a long time ago. So it's hard to find a job for the living, I don't know, because I have my brother now living here since 2019. When he goes there to dig in the gold, whatever it is, he injured his hand a little bit, but it's still there. But he's just happy as well.
Why?
I don't know. He didn't say anything to me, but he's not happy.
Okay, I hear you. I mean, what is the solution for Africa? Because you have a better understanding. You get me? You know what is the best thing.
Africa to put it in my heart. You don't want something you love inside your heart? For example, let me give you, one who is smoking. Our heart you love it to smoke because you like it in your head, or you like it by passing you. So me in Africa, I love it the same like I'm drinking water or I'm smoking or eating food. I love Africa the same like that. Why? Because I born there and they show me the life, but because they didn't let me to educate it to be political leader or to be somebody to speak in front of the nation, to be somebody like they know about the pen and paper. So that's what I need that's what I think about Africa.
Okay. Someone is saying on the YouTube, is it safe there? Is it safe to set up a life out there in Africa? That's what they're asking.
Well, basically, one they say African life is just fair because one they say here give £3 for the African kids. So basically, they're suffering because one thing about our wrongness, we like to have sex with the woman too much to have a 12 kids or 8 kids or 5 kids, and then later on, you don't know how to feed them, and then there is a reason for pressure getting more and more. And that happen too much, getting to problem that point. There's a problem one thing about it. They like to have more kids, but they don't know how to look after the kids because of the too much family bigger.
Nah.
They like to have 2 kids or 3 kids, and they say they have the rest, education, and look after them, and then that's it all.
So you're saying that Africa is overpopulated, that we like to have a lot of children, we like to have a lot of sex, and as a result, we're having family with 8, 9 kids minimum.
Yes, 12 kids or 9 or 8 or 5 or 7. So some of them like that.
But in UK, they don't have a lot of kids.
No, you can get maximum. I don't know if you need somebody who can have 5 maximum or 3 or 2, and then it's enough. But then all the Europe, not only UK, all the Europe, there's most of them that have that well kids. It's hard to find out whether one man have a 10 kids or have a 12 kids. It's very hard to see. But Africa is normal.
No, but Africa, the thing is, that's the culture. Because they say that the more children you have is the more wealth you have. You see what I'm saying? They say the more children you have is the more wealth you have. It means that you're rich. And it also for a man, it means that you're strong, you're powerful, you're potent. You see what we're saying?
Well, the thing is our food what we eating as well. You know, the food what we eating. Sometimes we eat the food where the white man don't have our food to eat. And that food they give us the energy to have a kids more than they didn't have it.
So you're saying the food out there is better than the food we're eating in UK and in Europe, yeah?
Yes.
No, I hear that. That makes sense. You know what I mean? But this is what we're trying to say. Like, we don't understand which one is. Where shall we go? Shall we stay in UK? Shall we move to Africa?
No, definitely want to move to Africa. That's what I want to. Life is going to be end of that. The end of the time is going to be end over in Africa.
Yeah, but we're saying that there's war though, and there's no infrastructure, there's no stability in Africa.
So we need to say, for example, the Marines, USA Marines or the Royal Air Force or the NATO. So we need to send some of them to be able to bring peace in Africa. Whatever of them, they don't have to take from them, but they need to be to say, stop doing wrong thing, and let your innocent people be in the peace. And let them make the food at the same time you guys rich people eating. So that we need to help for you, whatever European people, Western society, your Western people, and American people, or Canadian people, or Australian people, to go back to Africa by the army, basically to stop the leader who doing the wrong thing. That's what I want to.
Well, someone is saying, is it safe there? Is it easy to set up a life out there? Not answering the question, is safe, like no war. We're saying certain places is difficult, certain places is not difficult. The problem is that the places where you want to set up, the places that are potent, the countries that are potent, like Sudan, like Nigeria, like South Africa, like Sierra Leone, those places are difficult to set up business, set up a life because of corruption and war and tribalism. The places that in Africa that people are not interested in or do not have resources, don't have mineral, don't have wealth, is difficult to set up to maintain a lifestyle. You see what we're saying?
I agree with you, but for me, that's a thing one shot. What do you see, like Dubai or Qatar or Zambia or Morocco or Saudi Arabia? There are probably Muslim people or the Arab or the holding the Quran and African people who they brought the religions from the Arab people or from the French people or from the English people. We don't have no books for calling out our own book. We don't have no book. We go to other people's book to educate it. We don't have go 3 years of the book, but even if we speak Hebrew, even if we speak Arabic, or even if we speak English, or we speak German, or we speak any kind of language, We don't have the book kind of to tell us, and the case you said your book. We don't have none of that.
No, but hold up. Because all the Pan-African, all the people in UK believe, even me, yeah?
Yeah.
Like where you're from Sudan, yeah?
Yeah.
That's the land of the pharaohs.
Yes.
Like this is what most people believe in. That if we were like, because the land of the pharaohs, they will say that they were the first gods on the planet.
Yes.
You get me? That's what we're dealing.
Yeah.
That's what we're dealing with Egypt and Sudan. That man will say like Amun Ra. He will say he was a real person. It was a real these people or these gods. They walked the earth. You see what we're saying? Now we're saying, how did we fall from grace? How did we fall from being God to now being where we are right now? How did that happen?
But for the past, whether would you have a book, I need to meet you again face to face to see what the people used to write on the day one. I have the book, but I can't open the book to tell you because it's too much. With the phone, it won't be enough. It won't be enough on the phone. I want to meet you face to face, and then you read it because then you understand what this book means to me. Because I get that book, nobody can get it.
No, I hear you, bro. I hear you. But like, like me and you just conversating, reasoning, talking right now. How did we fall from grace? Why is it that Africa is the gift and the curse? Africa has everything, but then it has nothing at the same time. How does that make sense? People from Africa.
Africa has many things, but at the same time, when you have farmer, and then you want to sell it your farmer, what you want to sell it your fruit or your maize or your corn. So you don't take all of one time, you take the soil in it. So Africa is like this, the same thing, we have a resource, but they don't want to send everything the same time. They're taking country one by country to take it, or destroy it, and then the pages, destroy the pages, and then that's what they do. So for example, we have a kingdom, another kingdom, from 350 times. So we have our kingdoms. Until now, today, till 1916, what they destroyed by the English title I sent to you like a couple of months ago. So we have our own kingdom, but now what happened? Look at inside the country come the war with people fighting each other.
Yeah, but that's what we're trying to say. It's like our culture has become war. You see what we're saying?
Yes.
Our culture has become war. And that's what that was what the sister was saying. No, but I'm saying this is what Empress Iclear was saying, that the colonial mindset, because that's a colonial mindset, you know what I mean, to be warring with each other. That's what the slave master wants us to do, especially right now in Africa, because I believe that they feel that we are a threat. That if the whole of Africa united, like how Bob Marley said it, Africa unite, it would be game over for the West. It'd be game over for the whole planet, because there's more of us than there is of them. You know what I mean? And they've made it that in UK we kill each other, in Africa we kill each other, in Caribbean we kill each other. The white man is not killing us, but it's us that is killing us.
Now, I'm meeting you, I don't see you, or I don't see you friends outside, they're killing us by the injection or by the prisons. They're killing us as well. Don't take it to people that don't kill us. They treat you, but they kill you slowly. The same like some people are taking your blood money in the prison or the electric people. So they're killing people slowly. So for me, they take blood. So for me, let me read you now. For example, I give you my example here. Do you know what is the pain?
No, explain it.
Okay. Colorazepine, they say colorazepine, azocor, Coronation.
Is it a drug?
Yeah, drug, yeah.
Okay. And what does it do to you?
So basically, the main medicine to say because they give me injections for the last 10 years or last 11 years, and it didn't change or it didn't help me. So they want to give me Coronation to help me more.
So they want to give you stronger drugs for lights out. They want to give you stronger drugs to make you become a vegetable.
To become to be more mental or to be more stable, I don't know. That's what I say. But they have a different side effect. But different side effect.
Okay. But what does that? But what does? Okay, let me break it down in a different way. Is it better to be suffering in UK or to be suffering in Africa?
For me, the way what I see it through is better to go back to Africa and have to deal with my family.
Even with the war going on right now.
Yes, indeed. I say, let me go back to Texas and go out for a year or FM47 or Moldova. So it's better for me to go back over here to Texas UK instead of suffering here. You give me injection and they say, be mental and then so be in the pure room and I don't know who I am.
Okay, I mean that with your reason, like it makes sense. It's better to be suffering in Africa than in UK. In your circumstances right now. Yeah, 100%. But you're more safer here. Your life is more you've got a higher value of life in UK than in Africa. True or false?
Like what the Tupac say, the Western life is the drug and alcohol, yeah. That's what we saw it. And the woman.
Yeah.
Go for this woman and to work for that woman and to work for that woman. Then that's what happens. Some people get whatever heroin or cocaine or whatever the rest of the drug is taking. And then they're losing their life because of the lack of what they saw it. And that's not good because of their freedom. They're thinking to have it and they didn't get it.
No, I hear that. But it's like, okay. Which is the bigger shaitan? Which is the bigger devil? The devil in UK or the devil in Africa?
When I say in the UK because devil here in the UK because of the created the machine. People who create the machine, like for example, airplane, tank, train, car, so that's the devil. But we have what we have a farmer. And then that farmer, we need to call somebody who have something that inside the farmer, come and dig the deep, then they find gold, or they find uranium, or they find gold, or they find metal, and then they come to build Europe. So that's what we have in Africa, but we couldn't find it. We don't know how to find it. We just know how to partner and go ourselves, you know.
No, I hear that. Like it makes sense what you're saying. Well, like what we said, it's like, why are people coming from Africa to UK? You get me? Like, okay, for example, like in the Sudanese community, most of the them there don't even want to go back to Sudan. They're even grateful that they're in UK.
Because they get stated and some of them go and come back.
Yeah, but some of them don't go and come back. Some of them are happy that they're in England and that's it. They don't even identify.
Some of them is like raise their wife and the BDF because they're better of the country. They don't want to go back. They don't want to know about the people who rule in the country. That's the reason.
Yeah, but this is what we're trying to say. But this is
the people who rule in the country.
Yeah, but bro, this is what we're trying to say. Like, there's people from UK that want to go to Africa and leave UK, leave everything, and set up shop in Africa. And then there's people in Africa that want to leave Africa and come to UK and leave everything in Africa to set up a new life in UK, and we're trying to
Yeah,
figure.
because African people who we see in Africa, they know we have a brother or sister who left long time ago, they've been in Europe. It means life is better for them. Or for example, the movie was a show for them in the Sudan or in African continent or in Asian movie, whatever they're doing, sometimes with Japanese movie they're doing, or Chinese movie what they're doing. So all these things, the name Africa when to say, okay, how this do these things, and then they'll do come forward, do like the boxing or whatever different thing what they're doing, you know. So all these things that let the African brain calling them to come to United States or to come to Europe.
No, I hear that, bro. But okay, let me put it in a different way. I used to think that I was suffering in UK. The situation that I'm in, even your situation you're in, we believe that we are suffering, but we know that there's people suffering more than us in Africa. For our situation is nothing compared to people out there in Africa. You look at you, you're okay, you're locked up, yeah, and let's be real, you're locked up, you're a political prisoner, yeah. Okay, but you've got your human rights. You've got some sort of human rights. They're giving you food. They're giving you money. You've got shelter. You've got electricity. You've got water. You've got everything. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay, you may not. Your freedom is restricted. Yes. Okay. Cool. But you've got food. You've got water. You've got money. You've got electricity. You've got television. You see what we're saying? You got You got.
Yeah, but for me, when I arrived in this situation, I passed from my life from the death to be alive. The life to pass from the death to be alive. For example, when the people crossing the sea, some of them dying, and some of them passing, they're coming through. So it means you put your life in a risky, you're going to arrive or you're going to make it or you're not going to make it. So I'm the one of the life of the God made it for me to make it and then to bring me here and trying to speak about my people. Then they say no wrong. We know and we understand that. So there are many here. So we don't want them to know what is going on in Africa. We don't get Africa to be like that. If we try to speak and try to be true, so everybody they know the truth, then they will blame us. They will hurt each other more.
No, I hear that. I hear that. I hear that, bro. But I'm saying,
Yeah,
Sudan.
Sudan.
No, the whole of Africa.
Yeah.
Like, is it better to trade the UK life for the African life? This is what I'm asking.
To be African life to be one of this better, brother. I want African life to be the same UK life as to be tourist in the country, to the country to spend 3 months or 6 months or 1 year and then go back to original country where you from. That's the best thing about it. Yeah. But I don't want African people come here to spend. I spent now 17 years for myself. What I'm talking about now, 17 years or 22 years in 2000, and I didn't go back to see my family. My family is for my sister, for my brother, all of them. They married, have a kid. Getting my kids or my all of them now they have a kid. The kids. So what do you think we should address?
Okay.
Address the human rights who try to give the people the right what they want to wait the last week and then
Okay.
last year so long.
Adam. Okay. Ana زوجتي في face الآن هذه زوجتي explain what we're talking about to her so she can explain it and you can translate it. Okay?
Okay.
Minas. Minas. Hello. Hello.
Yes.
Somani.
I'm looking in the front, sorry, yeah.
Hello.
You hear it? Okay, so give me like 15 minutes or what?
Hello.
15 minutes, okay. Yes, hello.
Yes, bro. Can you hear me? Okay. Maybe another time then, because you're saying you need to go.
Yeah. No, but 15 minutes is enough. It'll be 1 hour.
Yeah, we've been speaking for a long time. I'll be real. We've been speaking for since like almost an hour. Yeah.
Yeah, 45 minutes we've been speaking.
Yeah, but we've explained everything. You get me?
Yes, I was going to say, yeah.
Yeah. So that's not a problem, bro. But yeah, thank you for calling in and explaining what's going on.
Okay.
Yeah. So you take care and inshallah we'll speak again. Call me later.
Okay, inshallah, boy.
Okay. Bye.
Assalamu
Walaikum
alaikum.
salam. Okay, that was Adam calling from Ealing Hospital. He's explaining what go on the situation. We're trying to get people now from different places to explain what's going on. Let's get a caller from Nigeria. Let's call someone now. We call this guy and see what they have to say. Okay, someone's calling me, so it's all right. Hello.
Hello.
You all right?
Yeah, darling.
Yeah, I'm good. How's it going?
I miss you, darling.
Don't worry about that. Yeah, I miss you too. I'm on the radio. I wanted to ask you a question. We're on the radio. Yeah, people don't understand what's going on in Africa. Is Africa the place to be?
Africa is the place that is big.
Yeah, but does it make sense to live in Africa or to live in UK? That's what we're asking.
For me, I love African because everything is African. Abroad is just because of fun. Good to know, yes, you travel.
Now I hear that. But is it safe? Can you make money in Africa? Like, for example, where we're from Nigeria. You get me? I wanted to go Nigeria. They're telling me in Nigeria that it's cashless society, but everything is in the bank, but you cannot withdraw money from the bank, but you have to pay by card. But then Nigeria, never nothing day in Nigeria. No light, no electricity. How do you live in a lifestyle like that?
That one they are saying is like more good. I'm online. That will not make them for you to know withdraw your money you have in your account. That one is a lie. Nigeria is a country to be. It's because of the difficulties make people come to travel and look for it. But it is very fast. Nigeria is very nice.
Yeah, but it's hard living out there. That's what we're saying, Queen. Like we're saying, does it make sense?
Music go well. Music go well in Nigeria. Music go viral in Nigeria if you are a musician in Nigeria. People see you, people see you and notice you and help you and make you become what you become. So that is it.
But what would you rather? You rather UK, Europe, or Africa?
I love everywhere.
But I'm saying if you had the opportunity right now, if someone said for you to go to UK, we're going to give you visa and plane ticket to live in UK change your life, or would you stay in Africa?
Yeah, I would do that, of course.
No, that's what we're trying to say. You get me? Like we're asking. Okay. Let me make it more interesting because you're living in Gambia, and everybody on this radio station knows about Gambia. Have been Senegambia, and they want to come to Gambia and live. But I'm asking you that actually lives in Gambia, knows what is going on in Gambia. Does it make sense to be in Gambia, even though there's no resources? Everything is dependent on tourism. Does it make sense?
No, you have to work something to make it fun.
So you're saying it's difficult in Gambia?
It's difficult in Gambia, but Gambia is too nice. Why is it difficult in Gambia? Gambian musician is not going viral. They are delayed to go viral because of their Nigeria, they are free, helping each other. That's what I mean.
Oh, so Gambia, they're not helping each other.
It's not that they are not helping each other, but if they are helping each other, they will make all the female artists in Gambia, all the artists in Gambia to go viral in the whole wide world. They will only know them in Gambia, and yet some of them they know them in the USA, but not all.
Okay, but what about business in Gambia? Setting up a shop in Gambia, making money. What about a business and setting a shop in Gambia? Does that make sense or no?
Only thing that I used to go make sense there was food, let me just say stock, and what they call it again. That is only three things. I cannot remember the last. That's the only thing I used to go well in this Gambia. If it's not, the Gambia is first.
So Gambia is not cool in terms of making money, like business. If it's not tourism, if it's not food.
Making money, Gambia is nice. But if you don't use your brain, the Gambia is not nice. But if you use your brain, Gambia is nice. You know how you follow yourself and know how you do life.
Okay. So you got to be smart in Gambia to make money.
Of course. If I say my music is going viral, after that, what I'm doing to you.
Okay. So you're an artist. So introduce yourself and what you do. Yeah, people are listening right now in UK, so we want to. In fact, if you got music on YouTube, let me play it for them right now. You get me?
I do music. Yeah.
You get me? Like, are you on YouTube? Should I let them listen to what you play? Are you ready for this, or you're not ready for this?
I'm ready.
Okay, so where's your music?
My music?
Yeah, on YouTube.
No, my music is not in YouTube right now. Normal place because of nobody to do that for me right now. Why? She forgot to do it.
No, I see. Okay, no problem. That one maybe you wasn't ready for that one. That one maybe another time when I'm on the radio again. But like what we're saying, we're just trying to figure it out. Does it make sense to go back to Africa and help Africa, or does it make sense to stay in UK and just do UK? You know what I mean? UK. Look, I'm gonna show you how UK is looking outside right now. UK is looking like that. You get me? It's just dark. You can't see anything. It's just grey. You know what I mean? But everything there in UK, we've got electricity, light, everything. You know what I mean? But we're not happy here. There's no beach. There's no happiness. There's no fun. Whereas Africa, there's fun, there's happiness, but everybody's a bit crazy as well at the same time.
Yeah. Yes, you said it true.
You see
Me, I
what?
love music. I need to do the street I'm living like. I need the support. I need support, and I need to go reach there where I love to be, where I'm dreaming for, and where I'm praying for. So
I mean, okay. Is there many artists in Gambia? Because I know Nigeria, there's many artists in Nigeria, but there's so too many artists that there's not enough studios in Nigeria. But is that a niche to build a music studio in Gambia? Would that make money?
yeah, yes. If you have your own record label, you just bring them together. Even though Gambian cannot do it, if it can do it, through you now people will hear their name. Through you now people will see, you will see people be knowing about them more. Connection from nowhere. So if you open record label here, you're not going to be dirty. The only thing you have to do to be for you to bring them together and make them happy.
No, I hear that. Okay, so it sounds like record label is a good business in Gambia.
Yeah, record label is very nice.
And doing shows and stuff like that.
Yeah, record label is very nice. They have a lot of young artists, the way a Nigeria have lot of young artists that is coming out. So it's so in Gambian here. Gambian have small artists, have grown up, many artists, but for them to go the place is the problem. So they really need help. They really need help, like making them to go expand, for people to know them, to have more shows everywhere in the whole wide world. So if I'm in this show, if I have the money, I will do so. Bring us together and make things happen. But I cannot keep myself. I used to think this sometime like if I have money, I will open for label to bring artists together to make sure things happen. But God will take control, and I believe in God because all things happen for me.
No, I hear that. I hear that. So it's the capital that is the problem, but there is potential. I mean, where is better, Gambia or Nigeria? Honestly, opportunity. Where is the opportunity, Gambia or Nigeria? Are you there? Mm. So we lost the connection. I don't know what's going on. Maybe the credit ran out and all them kind of thing there. But yeah, her name is Amanda. Okay. Yeah, it's done. Yeah, her name is Amanda. She's from Nigeria. She's explaining certain things. You get me? Anyway, we've got about 13 minutes left. We've said a lot today. We've given you an extra dose of meta science. To be honest, I think talking is time is up for talking now. You get the picture. If you want to call in 0753 or text 0753 then yeah, we can take it from there. But I pre someone else done now. He's finished. So we're gonna play some tunes. We're gonna play tunes that have been requested and stuff like that. But we're gonna play this tune one more time. This goes out to this one goes out to Empress Iclay, African Spirit. What's the song called? Yeah, Nacio Fontaine, African Spirit. We got a question from ON. They're saying I'm not from Africa, but if I want to set up in Africa, which country is the safest and best to set up? Difficult. It's difficult. That question right there. We've asked so many people. You know what I mean? It's like, what do you want to set up? That's the question. What do you want? There is, look, we're not saying there's no potential in Africa. Africa is nice. That's the motherland. You get me? But the problem is the motherland has been abused, raped, done all evil atrocities. So it's not the same. Okay, it's looking like it's slowing down the internet. We're playing African Warrior, Done, for Empress I Clear, but the internet is playing up. What's going on? But it's looking like it's a wrap. I'll be real. It's time to go. So the time is 15:57. All right, let's do prayer time. Let us pray. Okay. We give thanks and praises to Atum Re, Amun Re, Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, El Elyon, El Shaddai, Yahweh, Adonai, Marduk, Melchizedek, Al Kadir, Usa, Uset, Heru, Anu, Enki, Ma'at, Ptah, Rastafari, Haile Selassie, Meta, Science, to mommy, to daddy, to granny, to granddad, to the ancestors, and to the most high. Bismillahir Rahmanir Rahim. La ilaha illallah. We give thanks and praises to the Most High for protecting us and guiding us away from the evil and wickedness exist in the planet, in the cosmos. We also give thanks and praises to the Most High for the forgiveness for our sins. We also give thanks and praises to the Most High for a wonderful radio session today on omegafmradio.co.uk, aka 104.1 FM. We also give thanks and praises to the Most High for the mercy upon our souls. We also give thanks and praises to the Most High for the blessings that we receive and give to others. We also give thanks and praises to the Most High for the protection of our loved ones that are on planet Earth and on the other side. We also give thanks and praises to the Most High for every breath that we take and every moment that we live. We also give thanks and praises to the Most High for protecting our children from the evil and wickedness that exists in the planet and cosmos. And lastly, we give thanks and praises to the Most High for protecting us and guiding us and also being our shield as we walk the path of righteousness so that we can enter the kingdom of heaven, which is Zion. Amen. Amun Asheo. Meta Science. High Priest Amun El signing out. Hope you have a wonderful week. High Priest Amun El will be back on Wednesday from 8 p.m. You're done, no Meta Science. High Priest Amun El signing out now. Peace. Yeah, catch me back on Wednesday, 8 p.m. GMT time, which is English time, Greenwich Mean Time. High Priest Amun El will be back on the radio on YouTube. Shout out to everybody that's in YouTube right now listening. Have a wonderful day. You know what I mean? High Priest Amun El loves you all. Peace. One.